Hails and well met, and welcome back to the channel. I'm your host, Nim, and today we continue Season 2 of the Shadows Fall anthology entitled Mask of God. Shadows Fall is a TTRPG live play series using the Shadow of the Demon Lord system, shout out to Schwab Entertainment, with the Fantasy Grounds virtual tabletop. Shout out to Fantasy Grounds and the most excellent in-game music and sound by Syrinscape. Shout out to Syrinscape. And hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, please like and subscribe, you know what the cool kids do, right? Nah. Okay, so, with my introduction out of the way, hey, players, starting with you, Ruby, please introduce yourself and let me catch myself.
Okay, hi, I'm Ruby the Lazy Goblin. I stream every Monday, at least. And for every other day, you will always have a little bit of a schedule posted on Twitter, so follow me there as well to always keep up with my stuff. And today I'm playing Sticky, as in Sticky Tinme, and I'm a Goblin Rogue, and I can't wait to play today.
And please just keep going on in order. I'm still over here.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Phaedridia, Phaedrid Streamer. I try to stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 4 p.m. CST, and today I am playing Bastet, a Ferren magician. Meow.
I'm my Queen Simple. I'm Queen of the Rats. I'm Simple. I'm playing GiGi, a Spellguard who is just a magician and warrior but cooler. And I do stream sometimes, randomly. Yeah.
And hello, I am Twixie Gobbo, variety goblin streamer. I stream whatever the damn hell that I want to, and it's usually filled with chaos and God knows what else recently. And I am going to be playing the Goblin Vampire, Eena Lockhart. And I am very excited to play today.
I think that was all of us.
I know I'm still here. Give me a second.
He was using the time to get some composure.
Poorly attempting to. Okay, so, with that out of the way, we shall do the recap.
And on that quickly, Hype Train success!
Oh, thanks again.
Hype
Thank
train
you
is
so
busy.
much. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the raids, the support. You all fucking rock.
And actually, on the topic of introductions, I'm going to call you out a little bit here, Nim. You have recently started streaming other things, haven't you?
Well, a little bit, but yeah, it's not that big. I mean, I did some video game stuff, but I'm still working things out.
Fill yourself.
Well, I've been streaming Slay the Spire on Sundays, but I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because family and holiday stuff. I didn't get to do holiday with the family on Thursday because we are all spread out. So tomorrow I will be making a trip and visiting family. So no stream tomorrow. Sorry. And next Sunday, I'm going to have the Tears gang back together. All 4 players from the first season, and we will be doing a Tears Talk 2 where I'm actually prepared this time and won't blank on every question sent to me. Nah.
Just don't get high this time.
Yes.
No, I wholly encourage getting high.
As long as I'm prepared, it'll be okay. Okay. Recap music. On the last episode of Shadows Fall, Mask of God. We open with a scene for each character. Sticky, at work, dealing with a disgruntled client, and questions from the law as she was the last person seen with the missing Christian Oliver. Bastet, visiting her cat friends, pawning off some ill-gotten booty, buying cat food, and restocking her cat lady and friends. GiGi, in a meeting with Hopeland, with visions of the past, as Hopeland issues an ultimatum: lead the next sermon, or take over the graveyard night watch. Eena meets with her sire, Count Lockhart, to discuss the masquerade and Count Cravensworth's treachery. Eena's sire directs Father Faust to investigate the Cravensworth cult alliance, and sends Eena and the sisters to a meeting with Countess Bathory to smooth over alliances. The sisters gain the support of the Countess, and learn that a shipment of wine was en route to be delivered to the temple of the new god. Then, the sisters meet with Orpheus, plan a course of action to intercept the wine and poison it. They travel by road. At night, they approach the shipment, as the mercenaries delivering it were camped. Sticky leads the patrolling merc away, as Eena slips over to the shipment. Eena is able to stealthily poison a cask, and decides to add a little magic to the mix, enchanting one of the guards to attack the others. Eena was discovered by another guard as the one she ensorcelled runs off to engage his allies. Battle ensues as Eena heavily wounds the guard that discovered her, and he flees, while GiGi causes the ground around the other guards to erupt in clawing undead hands. The sisters use the distraction to get away, and the episode ends with our party riding into the sunrise. Excellent. Okay. Whew. That was our recap. And I almost forgot. I did put this on. So copy this. Paste this. If one of you could please pin that message for the stream, Oh, thank you. So, sorry, I'm running a game. Thank goodness all this shit happened before the game. So I'll try to, I might not be able to interact with chat so much while I'm running the game and all that jazz. So, sorry. But, if you, highlight a message or anything, we'll try to get to it. And my players and mods can help answer any questions you may have. But yeah, sorry. Not sorry. Okay. So, are my players ready to hear me talk to myself for a little bit longer?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So, the episode 4 begins. The show opens with a scene inside a room, much akin to Count Lockhart's study. Our view is one of that which we are seated behind an ebony polished desk, with 2 empty red velvet cushioned chairs on the opposite side. Rows of bookshelves line the walls to the left, and to the right of our view, a heavily draped and curtained window is on the back wall. A human figure can be seen, center of the room, standing. You remember seeing this person before. Scar over the left eye, braided blonde hair, the mercenary from the other night. The shot changes to a view from this person's perspective. 2 high-backed chairs seated at an ebony polished desk. The wall behind. The wall behind, a large portrait of a short, plump man with a well-groomed black moustache and shoulder-length hair, brushed back, but mostly hidden under a top hat. The man is well dressed with a deep red coat adorned in gold, fine leather boots and gloves, and a flowing black cape. The image portrays this man with an inspired expression, standing, leaning on an imported cane with one hand, whilst the other hand raised in the air. The same man is sitting opposite the desk, glowering towards the camera. The man at the desk speaks. "There was a goblin?" The shot changes focus to the blonde-haired person. "Oi, yes, me lord. An undead. Clawing at us from neath the dirt, they did. Then Climb came running. He came running up with murder in his eyes. Before he knew it, he came to and was screaming, 'What's all this then?' We got out of them hands and went back and checked on Billy. But all we saw was a trail of blood. By the time we found him, the wolves had got him." "And the wine?" Oh, don't worry, me lord. It was all there. We delivered it straight to the temple, we did." "You fool! Did you check it?" It happened all so quick. Tain't nobody had time to mess with them casks. Oi, I swears it, me lord." "What about this goblin? Tell me." Oi, don't know, me lord. Nowhere's to be seen. Must have been a trick. Strange magic's about that night. I don't trust it. You and your crew stay close. I'll set you up with accommodations in Shades Row. The camera begins to focus on Cravensworth, slowly zooming in on his scowling face. I may need to call on you in the coming days for a goblin problem. And then, after that scene, we get the intro to the show. I hope you enjoyed that little scene.
Give me more.
Oh yeah, I was looking on. Okay, so this is gonna be. I'm gonna be using music from OBS for this. So I'll close that, and don't worry, it will all be edited. Oh shit! Give me a second for this. Oh god, I'm so excited to do your intros though. Okay. So I'm going to be playing the music on OBS. Let me hydrate and all that jazz. So yes, after we get that intro scene for the show, we get the starting scene for the show, we get the story intro. The show intro. Sorry, flustered. Still. All right, you ready? I'll take that as a yes.
I was born ready.
Oh, before I start, then, what did I get? A new follower. Okay, sorry. Welcome to the Warband. Secret Vorenjoyer. Yes. Welcome in. I was just about to start the intro. It's okay. All right. Take two. We open with the camera shot traveling across the wooden floor, passing over gold coins, a silver holy symbol, and a knife. A scribble effect washes over the scene with various colors. Then we jump to a dark room, illuminated by gentle red light. We see curtains draping the wall, hanging from the ceiling, and a black four-poster bed, empty. The camera travels towards the bed. We see a quick flash of a small figure dressed in a hooded black robe, standing in a stone-walled room. The camera travels towards the figure. We see another flash. It's back to the room with the bed. Having traveled the same distance, but this time we see Sticky in that bed, covered only by thin sheets, grinning and smoking a long cigarette. Then a close-up face shot, still grinning. And from that angle, looks like she's looking down upon you. Blood splatters across her face. As the camera quickly zooms out, we see her stabbing into something as we are back in the stone room. The camera swings around Sticky to behind her. We see her raising her bloody hands. In one hand, the dagger, in the other, a pumping heart. She is offering the heart to a statue of a great horned devil. Flames engulf the shot, and then the whole screen as the scene changes to curtains fluttering, a black sphinx cat sitting in an open window. The cat jumps down into the room. We follow the cat's shadow as it makes its way further into the room, and then begins to grow into a humanoid form. Bastet comes into frame, grabbing a gold bangle from atop a dresser. Muffled voices and the sounds of footsteps approach. Bastet turns her head towards the door, and then back to the window. As the door opens, we get a shot of two people entering the room, and a cat's tail leaving out the window. And the scene changes. We see Bastet dressed for mass in the temple of the new god. A front view, we see Bastet gleefully singing along with other attendees. Her surroundings beginning to darken as we slow zoom on Bastet singing, and then zoom out to a wicked grin as she is gripping a dagger. Her outfit now black robes, her grin lighted by a red glow. As she stabs down, the scene changes to two gruff men following Bastet into an alley. The shot changes to inside the alley. A close-up of Bastet's face, half lit. As the two men step into the alley, Bastet grins. Then the shot changes as she spins around, screaming and grasping a rat's skull. The eye sockets of the skull glow red as her tongue shoots out from her mouth. Two long barbs at the end of her tongue pierce into one of the men. His eyes go wide as he vomits and falls. The other man looks down in horror, just in time to look up to see Bastet pouncing, her claws digging into his throat. The scene ends with a close-up of Bastet licking her claws as she looks at the camera and gives a meow. The scene changes to GiGi standing in front of the altar of the new god. The statue of Astrid peering down at her, swords piercing the statue in various points. We see rows of pews filled with people dressed for mass. The choir singing hymns to their god. But GiGi is seen holding a silver necklace, looking upon the altar. The shot changes focus to her grip as she opens her hand, her scarred palm, holding the symbol of Diabolus, a 7-pointed flame talisman. With a slow zoom on the symbol, it begins to come alive with real flame. As we slow zoom out, the flames are alive within the brazier, lighting GiGi. We focus in on what's in front of her, a bowl of charcoal and face paints of black and white. The camera pans up, showing her face, now corpse makeup. The scene changes as a bone sword swipes down. Then we see GiGi, nighttime. On a road near the woods, she is locked in mortal combat with a man wielding a club. He raises his club to block her downstroke. She kicks him back, then thrusts her bone sword into his side. As she pulls the blade out, the face of this man shifts for a moment and cracks with green glow in his eyes. He stumbles back, catches himself, and starts charging towards the camera as lightning flashes, blackening the screen. And then once more, a great flash of lightning over Lockhart Manor. Loud screams can be heard from within as the camera flies through the front door to the back, then slowly descending stairs. where flashes of red light can be seen coming from below. With each flash, we can see hazy memories. The view of a temple obscured behind black veils. The camera continues down the stairs. Another flash, chanting, lifting of a knife, piercing flesh. The victim's cries, silenced. The camera reaches the base of the stairs. Flash, ballroom, dancing, fancy music, disgruntled guests, their eyes narrowing on Eena. Faded words leaving their mouth as she saunters through the crowd. Slurs and absurdities from pompous voices fade as the scene goes black. And then screams return as the camera pans over an operating table. Blood and viscera strewn about. The sound of a beating heart thumping over and over. Panning up to the face of a goblin. Screams become laughter as her eyes turn red, bloodthirsty. Another flash, stitching across her body. The restraints being released, words uttered by the surgeon echo throughout the chamber. How do you feel, my daughter? The camera panning over. As a maddening chuckle begins, the camera rises over the table. Eena staring down, then quickly looks up at the camera, leaps forward, eyes aglow, biting the camera shot in her fanged jaw, and the scene changes to the final scene. In a dark room, a red glow from the center of the camera circles around the sisters. Black hooded robes, daggers raised in the air, pointing down towards a corrupted sacrifice. As the camera stops circling, the backdrop reveals the statue of a great horned devil with cloven feet. The sisters sway as they chant. The statue begins to change tones from cold gray to dark red. The face of the devil gives a wicked grin as the sisters thrust downwards, and the scene goes black, and the fucking title drops. All right. Oh, okay.
Holy fuck.
Let's fucking go.
I am so happy with that shit. Let's go.
Good. I'm glad you like that.
Hog.
Okay. Where are we at? Oh, we just had the intro, so now the show actually starts. Well, I mean, we did have one scene, but we can actually introduce the players now. Alright, just getting things set. Sorry. Policy, bam. Where am I at now? Hey, Yisli! 16 months! Oh my devil, that's so great! Thank you so much. Hey, thanks, Pixie, thank you. Good to see you, Yisli. Alright, sorry, stretching. Okay, so the scene after the intro opens to the interior of Count Lockhart's study, much like the previous scene. Except the desk is empty and no person standing in the middle of the room. Instead, we see our Sisters of the Seven Flames seated at a round table, joined by Father Faust and Count Orpheus Lockhart. Right. I'm just looking good. Oh, looking good. All right. So, yeah. We're in Count Orpheus Lockhart's study. The four of you are sitting at a round table with Father Faust and Count Lockhart. The camera focuses on Count Lockhart as he looks around the table. He utters, "So, tell me in detail, how did you fare?" The camera then focuses a shot on the four of you. The scene is yours, so, how did you fare?
I guess we fulfilled our thing. Eena, tell us, how did it went?
Oh, sadly, Father, we only managed to poison one of the barrels that were within the supply of the mercenaries, but I believe the rest of my companions here made a good job with the rest of them, wouldn't you say?
And what do you mean by a good job, the rest of them?
I mean, we did work as a team, some way. So, next time it will totally be better.
Wait, what do you mean next time? What happened?
Well, we kinda got into a scuffle.
Were you seen, Eena?
I believe that I might have been seen by one of the gentlemen. However, I don't know whether he got the full picture, because it was a singular man alone, and he was rather frightened. I did have to defend myself. I know that sadly he was able to escape without great wounds. However, I did not leave any obvious sense that it would be anything more than a wild animal. He'll have no fang marks on his neck or anything of the sort.
Count Orpheus then turns his attention towards Father Faust. So, Faust, what have you learned about the temple of the new god in Cravensworth? Oh ho ho! Do I ever have some information for you? So, real quick, out of character, he is about to go over something that in character you would know as players attending the church, and Father Hopeland even made mention of it in episode 1. Check the tape. But the Day of Revelations is a high holy day of the Temple of the New God. There are 4, high holy days. There's a bunch of little minor holy days, who cares about those? But there are 4 high holy days, and the Day of Revelations is one of them. And that signifies the day that Astrid was granted visions of the new god. So, high holy days are usually, decent celebrated events. Last year, you weren't part of the cult or the church, but if you were in Vanderbloom, like Sticky probably, and Eena, you would know that the last day of Revelations was just a normal, a celebration day. No big grand event, but this year, Father Faust, this year's Day of Revelations is no small affair. Listen to this. Hopeland is funding the celebration not only with the temple offerings, but with Cravensworth gold. Cravensworth bought temple backing in the noble affairs of House Cravensworth. Also, a supply of holy water. I knew that this was more about some holy water. Temple backing will have the Grand Dukes here for stately matters. And you know that wine you poisoned? Well, that will be for the High Holy Day. But that's not all. Oh no. There is a fucking cardinal at the temple. This pig-headed, greedy fool fucking Hopelin brought the eyes of the fucking Holy Kingdom upon us. So, funding the Day of Revelations. And now, you have a cardinal to deal with. What I want to know is, how can we use this to our advantage? Do you have any more details, Faust? I was not able to get all the details. I know what is planned for the festivities, but not the details, no. We need to use this as an opportunity to besmirch the Cravensworth name. You already poisoned one barrel. Yes, that should be for the Grand Mass in the evening of the Day of Revelations, which is a week away. So we have a week to plan, plot, and connive. We need to make sure that barrel of wine is the first one issued for Mass. Well, I was hoping that the sisters would also come up with a plan as well. For if you wish to besmirch Cravensworth, it would be nice if we could also drag Hopelin's name through the mud. But we need to be careful about this, sisters. Do not try to kill this cardinal. We do not need the forces of the Holy Kingdom breathing down on us. So, yes, please, go ahead.
So, besmirch the name of Cravensworth and also of Hopeland.
Well, that was my personal request, but I'm sure I know I owe Orpheus plenty, so I think his request would be more important. Mine would be a personal gain. I can tell you what I know, but we have a week to plan, plot, and execute, so please ask away any questions. And Malinim here, out of character, yeah, please ask questions, plan, plot, and connive.
So, Father, do you have any whereabouts on where the wine has been stored since our escapades?
I do know where it is being stored, but now that the Cardinal Michael is at the temple, he came last night with a retinue of guards and some bodyguards, some tough-looking woman, a sword of Astrid or something. Now that he is here, the temple is going to be a little more difficult to traverse without the eyes upon us. Just keep that in mind. But yes, I do know it's where it is being held.
Understandable. Does anybody else here have any other suggestions?
Let me. Apologies, my sisters. Let me tell you of this great great high holy day. He waves his arms in the air like, ooh, great holy day. So, the Cardinal plans to have a speech and some sort of unveiling at the beginning of the day. I'm not sure what. And then that will be followed by a parade. After the parade, the Cardinal and myself and Hopeland, because I am going to be forced to attend all this as Hopeland's escort. The next, after the parade, we will all be meeting in the castle courtyard for a passion play, the Passion of the Prophet. And then afterwards, the evening will be a grand service hosted by the Cardinal himself. And that during communion, that is when the wine will be distributed.
Okay. I'm looking. I'm just leaning like onto the table, and I look at everyone, like one by one, and I just say, I have the feeling that we kind of operate a lot out of our comfort zones. How about we do something that we can do within our comfort zones? What can we bring to the table that will probably ruin this festival, ruin Cravensworth? What can we do? That's the plan, right?
Well, we're gonna be on the lookout for goblins for sure, and maybe GiGi? I know that you're very close to the father. Have you got anything that you have on your mind that might be of use?
I don't. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything at the moment.
Well, we do not have to plan it all out right now. Remember, we do have a week, so if you want to think about it, maybe do some reconnaissance or something. Just walk around the temple as yourselves. No, Sister GiGi here, as long as she is in her simple garb, then she should be able to move about freely, I think. Yes, do not feel pressured to come up with anything right now, but I want to know, and we will try to plan this out and plot this. We do have a week.
Can we sabotage the holy water for some, I don't know, in some way that is being delivered? Because clearly that could be a problem.
I like your thoughts there, yes. Sabotage holy water. I'm writing this down.
I mean, we have all manner of skills towards us. We have a girl on the inside. We have one that can turn into a cat.
Yes.
How do we use cats to our advantages?
I can sneak into small spaces and get in places where maybe others can't.
I mean, it's a lot more unassuming for a little house pet to be wandering places that it shouldn't be in comparison to, two possible goblins. After all, I'm sure they're definitely on the lookout for me.
That cardinal who's visiting, do you think he has some built-up tension?
Honestly, I cannot get a read on him. I have not seen any flames worth stoking currently. You could try, but this asshole seems like a nice guy. Makes me sick.
Those are the worst.
Well, sometimes, those people who have a lot to hide behind a mask of faith and smiles, so Who knows what this cardinal might be hiding?
I guess we will definitely need some information on him. Even though you said let's not do anything to him, but...
Well, I mean, do not kill him. I do not want the Holy Kingdom sending their witch hunters and inquisitors and more swords of Astrid our direction.
Fair.
Well, this... you mentioned us doing stuff to him, but not necessarily him doing things of his own accord.
Go on.
Well, what I'm saying is, if he were to, say, sleep with a certain goblin, of his own words, surely that might, get someone's attention.
I wonder what goblin you are talking about.
Oh, I have no idea, Sticky. You know, one of those that, very debauched, you know, sleeps around, sits in a brothel a lot of the time, you know, counts her coin, smokes long cigarettes, and, tends to be nude a lot of the time.
I know one of those.
Yes, sounds vaguely familiar.
But okay. So,
All right, I'm gonna Malinim you for a second. So, are you all on the same page as far as this holy day is concerned? Not saying that. I'm just saying what's happening in case you want to mess with any of the events during that day. There's going to be a speech and some unveiling. There's going to be a parade. There's going to be a play, The Passion of the Prophet, and then there is going to be a grand mass. So keep that in mind as you plot, plan, and connive.
okay,
Was-
so...
I was gonna say, what things happening again? I'm taking notes. Dude.
A speech and some unveiling, followed by a parade, followed by a play, which there's going to be plays throughout the city. Old Town Church is going to have their own, but the big play, The Passion of the Prophet, will be in the castle courtyard, where the cardinal will attend, and then a grand mass at the evening. You have 1 week until this happens, and your main goal is to make Cravensworth look bad, and also possibly make Hopelander look bad.
What if that play that is going to take place? I mean, you know, I've been dreaming about becoming an actress for some time sometimes. But what if we get some of these actors on our side and maybe, I don't know, like what will the play be about even?
Oh, the story of Astrid's life. Her from a young child to joining the Order of Light, to her being granted her visions of the new god, to all the way up until she found refuge in Tara from her enemies, and then to the end where she is martyred and stabbed to death. So basically Astrid's life story. You know, kind of like the Passion of the Christ, but the Passion of the Prophet.
I was thinking, like, how can we maybe turn this to get something that makes Cravensworth or Hopeland somehow uncomfortable, or in some way. What if the play doesn't take place?
That would definitely make Hopeland look bad for sure. And since he is being funded by Cravensworth, I could see a little animosity maybe happening, especially with this wine as well. Thinking of the wine, if we can make sure that one barrel is the first distributed, and then Cravensworth would be blamed for the bad wine. That I can guarantee would besmirch his name, but I like your idea with the play as well, please.
Actually, what if, I get to, maybe we can search for these actors that are playing in the play, and the night before, I will invite them all for a big party. And they will be all fucking hungover and will not perform very well. So it's going to be even worse, actually. What can be worse than a botched play of Astrid?
Oh, this sounds so delectable, Sticky.
Maybe we could even stick a couple of things in their drinks, something that might make them, possibly a couple of the actors, quite unwell during the performance.
Yeah, absolutely. Although that could get a bad. I'm thinking, just getting them really, really drunk. I mean, those people are under a lot of stress. I want to take that stress off them.
I have a thought. I'm going to boldly assume, during the festival, that they're going to take in a lot of money, like donations and money, right? Would that be expected?
During Mass, of course, there is always the offering portion of Mass.
Like, Hopelander is obsessed with money. I remember the last meeting we had, he was panicking why he's not getting enough donations, not enough people coming in.
Yes.
What if we just burn the money of the church? Just, or move the money away, make him panic in that day, and make him obsessed with trying to earn the money in the festival, where he makes himself look like a dick. Kind of cravings with.
Yes. I'm sure a lot of the festivities and celebrations have been paid for, but they're probably only down payments, so he probably is needing Cravensworth to finish these payments, so if the money does come up missing, that would look bad. Very bad.
What do we know about the parade?
Like I said, I was not able to get the details. I just know it will start at the Temple of the New God and make its way through the city. Probably Sparrow's Perch first, The nobles always get the first of everything.
Yeah, but, what does this parade usually look like? Will there be music? Will there be, wagons with big statues that wave? How can I imagine that parade going on?
As I said, I did not get the details. That might be something for you to investigate to get more information.
Okay.
Perhaps an undead corpse shall walk into the parade. Shit.
The one thing that I can tell you, Initiate... No, sorry, not Initiate. You are no longer Initiate. Sister Sticky. The one thing that I can tell you is they are building floats for this at the temple right now.
Okay, we will think about how we can make those floats maybe look bad. I don't know. Would be kind of fun to have a float that has Hopeland and Cravensworth kissing or something, making out. The full float gets revealed and there's a big display of that. Would be kind of funny.
That is very hilarious, sister. But this is your plans, your plots. You decide what you want to do, and then you execute it. I can help where I can, and also, sorry, Sticky, do not forget you did smooth over alliances with Bathory, so if we need any Bathory assistance, she should be able to come in hand.
Right. We will have to see how she can help us. Also, there's still the speech.
And the mass. We need to make sure that the wine is distributed properly, since you are only able to get one barrel.
I mean, we have a week of planning. I feel like we need more info. Where will that wine be? Do we disguise ourselves as servants for the mass?
Well, it seems like we are being funded for our operation, that is for sure. Thank you, Raydell, for funding the execution of this operation.
I mean, if anyone, Bastet and GiGi, they have the best. You don't really. You can disguise yourself with like stuff that makes you very, very unassuming. I guess.
Yes. Oh, yes.
So, I think like you working for that mass would be something that we can do.
I mean,
Perhaps.
I can throw this out there. As I said, you have a week, so if you wish, we can reconvene our meeting here midweek after you've had time to gather more information. We can meet here. Faust looks towards Orpheus. Orpheus gives a nod. We can meet here in Orpheus's study, and we can discuss what you learned and how we can best execute these plans. Or
I
if
like that idea.
yes, and I was going to say, or if you happen to are able to execute the plan within those days, then we can discuss how it went. But thank you. I'm glad you like that plan, sister.
So who's doing what? I think I want to look out for these actors. I think I have a plan to lure them in, get to know them.
I think it will be my job to poison more of the wine. I think it will be the easiest for me to get in and out without suspicion at all.
Wait, do we know the actors for the play? Because like I can find out the actors for the play.
Then we can do that together. I mean,
Wait, what? Oh shit, my bad. I'm sorry.
no worries. I'm pretty sure there's a theater district or something, or like a theater, like local theater that usually actors would perform or something. I'm pretty sure I would know about that.
Oh, yes. I believe they will be... Their accommodations until the day of revelations should be at the theater and Sparrow's Perch. That's where I assume they will be doing the rehearsals.
Where would they prepare the floats for the parade?
Yeah, they're working on that at the temple right now, sister.
Like
You already have access to the temple, right? And Hopeland trusts you.
Yeah, so I could maybe it'd be better. So I'm trying to think of like it might be better to split all of us up to go to places so we can get more stuff done. To fuck everything up, but
We do have a week, but yes, splitting up, doing something that we can do is probably a good idea. It's not like we are going to have to face an army or something suddenly.
yeah, it's not like Icarus is around the corner and we're gonna get jumped and we're gonna die. That would never happen to us. So okay, so
Hey, Simple. This is Mally talking to you. Simple.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
when Father Faust mentioned the Cardinal's bodyguard, the description really triggered something in Gigi's brain.
Oh. I'm way off my game today. I'm so sorry.
No worries, that's why I'm here for you.
Okay, thank you. But yes, okay, so it seems like
How? What is it, Gigi? You look more pale than usual.
don't worry about it. I'm alright. Pale? I had hardly pale, no,
Okay. Eena, you haven't said anything in a while.
Well, I'm just sort of worried because I'm sure, especially with Cravensworth around, they're going to be especially on the eye out for somebody like me, so I will attempt to fit in wherever any of you so please.
I mean, you are the one who operates at night, like me, but differently. But I don't know. Your choice what to do.
Unfortunately, I shall gather what I can, but I am going to have to play Hopeland's puppet for the next week.
Should we move this plan into action then?
Chong chong. Sure. As you say that, Sticky, the scene will change. To? I don't know. We are at day 1. So, I will just go around the table and find out what you are doing for day 1. And you can include your normal daily activities as well. But Sticky, for day 1, what are you doing?
Okay, so in day 1, after waking up and getting ready, I just go out of the brothel because I don't expect it's open in the mornings.
Are you serious? It's open 24/7.
It's 24. Okay, but like, are there many customers?
Not in the morning, no, but you always got to be ready.
Yeah. I'd say I just wave to Mr. Goldtooth. I got some business to do. If someone asks for me, they can expect me like later.
I'll keep that in mind, doll.
And then I go out into the streets. Probably like lots of morning business going on. The streets are still a little bit cold and stuff, but I go to where I know of the theater district, or like probably not a whole district, but like where the theater is. Just to get some information, basically. Like when are the people visiting and stuff. So I go to the theater.
All right, Dickie. Plans to go to the theater this day. All right, Bastet. Day one, what do you wish to do?
Okay. So knowing that that all the cat food has been stocked, I feel comfortable leaving for an extended period of time. I want to try to figure out where they will be storing the wine.
And I take it you will get some syringes of poison from Lockhart for this endeavor.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Bastet to the temple to find wine. How about you, GiGi?
I'm gonna go to the temple too, but I'm gonna see where they're making the floats.
Alright.
Just to see what kind of the scouting, I guess, to see what floats they're making and how they're making them, so I can see I can fuck them up somehow.
Cool. Dig it. And how about Miss Eena?
What are my options? What other roles have not been fulfilled yet?
No, it's your call. We have
there would still be the speech. I don't like what is happening at the festival. There's still the speech. Some kind of unveiling, as far as I understood. And
Holy water.
I'm intrigued about.
Oh, and the holy water, yes.
The unveiling or the holy water. I'm rather intrigued about this unveiling and what it might be. So, I think I'm going to go and find out more about this.
So to the temple as well.
Yes.
Delicious. GiGi, roll me a d20 real quick for reasons.
Just a D20.
Just a d20.
Oh fuck.
Cool. All right. So we will start with you, Sticky. You go ahead and bring up Vanderbrunn for funsies. You leave the brothel in Old Town and make your way to the east, to the noble district of Sparrow's Perch, where the great theater is at. Go ahead.
I'm even if I know it's in the noble district, I will also wear my my good attire, not my adventurer clothes, but the red little dress that I was wearing last time that I've sent you. That looks a lot like my church outfit, but in red.
Cool. Let's find that. And show it off. Alright, front page Goblin here.
No, not the super fancy one.
Not the super. Okay.
The less fancy one.
Gotcha. I didn't download that one yet. Sorry.
That's fine.
But yes, Sticky in a nicer outfit, a nice red dress, making her way to Sparrow's Perch to the theater. Currently, the theater is abuzz right now. They're actors and actresses coming from the Holy Kingdom. I can't believe they're not using our theater here. Oh yeah, they're building a stage in the castle courtyard. Ugh. Well, I guess it's better that way. We won't have as much cleanup. Yes, but they're gonna be staying here. Oh gods, when do they arrive? Oh, they should be here midweek, and they'll be using the stage to prep all the rest of the week until the day of Revelations. That's what you overhear, Sticky, as you make your way to this, up to this 3-story tall theater with an amphitheater inside. Are you going in, or what are you doing? But that's the general.
Sorry, needed to write down everything because that was a lot of information. But I take as Sticky, I take a mental note. For example, the information that it's going to be at the castle courtyard. That's very, very helpful. But yeah, I would like to enter the theater. Yes.
Oh yeah, you enter the theater. There's no plays going on right now. It's morning, but you're allowed to go in and walk in. A receptionist will greet you. A human woman, short blonde hair, standing behind the desk. I'm sorry, we're not open right now. Can I help you?
Oh, yes. Where do I assign for the play?
Well, and what do you mean? We.
Oh, the revelation, the play of revelation. I would like to maybe speak for a role.
I think all the roles are taken right now, but I don't know. Maybe you can be a backup or a replacement, but there are. I'm sorry, there are no goblins in this play.
Oh, damn typecasting every time. But is there any way I could help out in the play?
I mean, we could
Maybe-
always use stagehands or props. Would you like to be a bush?
Stagehand sounds nice.
Please, would you like to have an interview? Please come with me.
Yes, sure. I've always wanted to be a part of a theater.
So she'll take you to a small office near the entrance of the theater and sit you behind the desk.
I sit down, I look around, and I try to look as nervous as possible, just for like making it real that I want to be here right now.
So tell me, what do you think your best quality is?
So there's like this, there's like a blank expression of Sticky staring at this woman, and you hear a voiceover like that is supposed to be in Sticky's head, being like sex, dicks.
Hell yeah.
And then the voice gets silenced, and she just, oh, I like to make people happy. I'm very acrobatically skilled. And I can totally tell people what they want to hear.
And how much can you lift?
I usually get lifted, but I think I could manage.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I'm pretty fast, and I can get into corners that no one can usually.
Well, you don't seem very strong, but can you pull a lever?
Oh, absolutely.
Excellent.
I've pulled many levers in my life.
Excellent. That is the quality we need. Perfect. I
have experience with long things.
There's a portion of the play that requires harnesses and ropes and being pulled up into the air. So if you can handle a few levers, I think we can work together.
Wonderful. Do I also get a chance to meet the actress? I'm a, I would love to learn a little bit more about acting, and I think being in an environment of other actors can help me a lot.
Well, I can't make no guarantees, you know how actors are, but you will have an opportunity to mingle with the cast, so it is possible.
I mean, I do need to, like, understand them a little bit, right? Like if I help in the play, like working together with them.
Well, I mean, like I said, no guarantees, but they will be around. So I will put you down for harness, lever, puller. Please show up in 2 days. That's when the actors will arrive, and that's when the that's where the practicing will begin, and you will be needed to raise the harness for the ending scenes as they practice their work.
I see. I will be there.
Rehearsal. God dang it. Thank you, Zena.
Rehearsal, yes.
Fucking
Where
words.
do these actors come from, if I may ask?
Oh, you didn't know? They come from the Holy Kingdom itself, from the capital, the Seven Spires.
I see. Well, then I'm even more excited to meet them. I've heard only good things about actors from there.
Oh yes, the acclaimed child actress Tara Branford. She will be playing the role of child Astrid, and the young adult portrayal of Astrid will be done by Celeste Scher. Oh, and King Roland, his performance by none other than Edgar Figaro.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I'm very excited to be a part of this amazing play.
Well,
Kind of just behind the curtains, but very excited. Very excited.
well, I would love to see you in 2 days' time. If you do not show up, your position will be given to someone else. We are
Of
very
course.
strict about this.
Of course, as you should be.
I'll go practice your lever pulling for a few days, and I will see you soon.
I will. I jump down from the stool and I do a quick polite bow and see you in 2 days. And I will go back to my brothel to do some lever pulling.
Excellent. The scene will change as you exit the office, and then change to, I guess, the three of you are making your way to the temple before you split up, correct?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would imagine so.
GiGi, where do you leave from? Are you, because this is basically a new day. Sticky left from her brothel. Where do you leave from, GiGi?
I guess from what the fuck is that pub called again? The one with the coats on the,
Burning
the living
Cock.
quarters. Yeah, the Burning Cock. Yeah, I guess I come from the Burning Cock to the temple, so I go.
All right. Are you dressed for temple as you leave?
Yeah, I'm dressed in the temple, like with my temple garment, dress and stuff. No corpse makeup.
Okay, okay. Just asking. That's all. No worries. So, and I guess Eena, you're all hatted up and masked up, protected from the sun, correct?
Yes.
Excellent. So, Bastet leaves from her cat lady's home, and GiGi leaves from the Burning Cock, and Eena leaves from Lockhart Manor as you convene together in the temple district, making your way to the temple of the new god. The scene is yours before you split up if you wish to RP amongst yourselves.
So we all have a plan of action, correct?
Yes.
Well, I sure hope it goes good for you. I am quite uncertain what this unveiling is going to be. I sure hope that it is not as bad as I suspect it to be, but we can only hope.
Don't get caught.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be the last time. Or it will be the last time, I apologize.
Yeah, no more commanding people to run into the fucking woods. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. Let's fine. Let's fine. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah.
Does anyone have an idea where the wine would be in the temple?
You would have gotten that information from Father Faust. Bastet. It is currently in the basement of the temple.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Under lock and key, he said. So, I didn't say it earlier, but he did. Nah. So we will start with you, Bastet, as you, as the three of you convene in the temple district, make your way to the temple, and convene. We switch shots, focus to Bastet. What do you do?
If it is in the basement, is there a window that looks outside, or is it there's no windows in this?
Not in this,
In the basement.
not in this construction, no. It's not that kind of basement. You will actually have to go inside and down some stairs. Down, down, down.
Yes. Okay, so I would be okay walking in my human form.
Correct.
And I need to find a way to unlock the door.
Correct.
Okay. Where would I find the key, or should I try to lockpick it?
That is the most excellent question. Do you have lockpicks? And your friend GiGi would have this information and would know that any keys for the temple are either on Hopeland himself or in his office.
Ooh. So I would try to get into the office then.
Excellent. And you know where Hopeland's office is, just from GG's knowledge, plus you saw Faust opening his office door to let him out for the sermon in the first episode. So you know his office is in the back of the mass area, to the right of the statue of Astrid on the back wall leads to Hopeland's office.
Okay. Yes, I will go there. And try to see if I can find this key.
All right, perfect. So you make your way inside the temple, inside the main mass area. You are greeted by an individual. Hold on. I know I've shared this before. Curses. See, when you're not prepared for what the characters do, you never know what to have prepared. So, And we remember seeing her in the first episode. In the row of nuns, we had Sister Gioacchino, we had Sister Favina, and we had Sister Margaret, who spoke with you after the Mass in episode 1. She is there attending to the main area. She is at the altar as you enter. She's like,
Oh, you came to do some praying today, sister?
Why, yes, Sister Margaret, of course.
Oh, it warms my heart to see someone coming to the church on the non-mass day. Please, please, pray with me, sister.
When she turns her head around, I'm gonna be rolling my eyes like, it's wasting my time. But I follow her, yes.
excellent, excellent. So you follow her up to the altar and
I'll get us started. Oh, new God who shines their light on us. This child of yours has come to ask for your forgiveness. Please, you continue, sister. What would you ask of the new God?
Oh, yes, new God. Please help me on my journey. Make sure that everything goes well for me. Thank you so much. Praise.
Oh, you're going on a journey. That's so exciting. Where are you headed, sister?
It's just a life journey, you know? You just everything. You just take every day step by step.
Oh,
she raises both hands in the air.
oh, praise. I know the journey of life. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, is there anything else I can help you with, sister?
No, I'm just here to help in any way that I can as well. You know. And I thank you for doing this. It has helped me out today.
Oh, well, I'll be here if you need me. I'm straightening up the pews and getting the choir papers all organized.
Oh yes, I see that you'll be very busy.
Oh, yes, but I'll be here. Watching.
As she continues her work, what do you wish to do, Bastet?
Try to leave as quickly as possible.
I take it without being noticed.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Okay, give me an agility challenge roll. Excellent, excellent. So she goes to straightening the pews and organizing the stuff. You are able to she looks up at you, smiles, and looks down and begins to move through the pews. And as she looks up, you're not there anymore.
Oh, she must have left. Well, that was sweet of her. I'm gonna have to see her next Mass. What a lovely girl.
And the scene changes to you slipping past Sister Margaret into the hallway that leads to Hopeland's office. As you approach, you hear voices coming from within the office. What do you do?
Can I hear who it is and what they're saying?
Yes, you can get up close enough. Are you still, humanoid?
This is a weird question. How would they react to a cat wandering in the temple?
Probably a lot better than someone being where they're not supposed to.
Okay, yes. Yes, I will shapeshift into my cat form then.
I'm just curious, you know, and with your cat form and your superior hearing now as you get closer, you hear a voice, like a strong woman's voice. Was out getting some air for the night. No one was in the graveyard. Where is your graveyard watch? What? Don't tell me. I told that girl she was supposed to do the next sermon, but she chose graveyard duty. You really need to have a talk with your subordinates, Hopeland. Do not worry. Everything's fine. You and the Cardinal are going to be safe here. It was just one sister not checking the graveyard. Make sure it doesn't happen again. The door slams open, Bastet. And
Yes.
as you jump out of the way, you see the sounds of metal and creaking leather as this brutish woman stomps out of Hopeland's office, followed by Father Hopeland himself. As she is walking off, he is following behind her. Oh, where's that sister, Gioacchino? Got to find her. Reprimand her. Ah, this cannot stand. And
As the door is open, as they exit, I want to run in before he closed the door.
give me an agility challenge roll. Nice. And you're not seen as he slams the door, and we see a scene of the door quickly flying closed with a cat jumping in, just barely missing your tail as the door slams. And now you are in Hopeland's office. The scene changes. We see a view of a black sphinx cat at a door. And then the view changes to your perspective, and we see Hopeland's office, but from like ground level, we see his desk, his chairs, his Ouroboros symbol on the wall in the back, and we see one window, a high window up top, one of the stained glass ones, and you are here.
I will shapeshift into human form, so it is easier for me.
Oh yeah. We see the back wall, the shadow of the cat morph into a humanoid form as Bastet is now.
And I will dig through the desk for the key.
Right, give me a perception challenge roll. Most excellent. Yes. With your luck, there is a sliding drawer that is kind of not even able to be noticed at first, right under the desk. And you are lucky he has left his keys within there, and one of them specifically because they almost all look the same. One of them is actually engraved with like WC for wine cellar, ostensibly.
Nice.
And the scene will change. We'll come back to you, Bastet. I want to. Yes. I want to get to GiGi. GiGi, you are currently walking into the temple, down a hallway, an open hallway, with columns on your left, and columns on your right. As you're walking down, because the temple, the best place for the building stuff like that will probably be like the courtyard, the open courtyard that they can get the floats out of or whatever. So as you're walking through this open area, door slams open next to you, and you hear the sound of metal feet and crackling leather as this individual steps right into you, pushing you back. They stare down at you with a expression angry, but a slight eyebrow raise. And who are you?
Sorry, and I stand up and I kind of move to the side. Junichi. Sister Junichi.
Oh. Father Hopeland said your name. You weren't doing your duties last night.
Oh! I must have forgotten. I shall speak to Father Hopeland. I hope he forgive me.
Her face gets closer to your face, GiGi, as she's staring down on you.
Hello?
You seem familiar. Just make sure to do your duties tonight. She does a quick spin as her cape flutters around real quick, and she starts marching off in the opposite direction of which you came.
I, just put my hand to my head and I'm like, fuck. But I just go like, shit, and I just go quickly to find where the floats are at. It's like, straight on.
Yes, so, we end the scene with GiGi giving a sigh of relief and then continuing on. You continue, the scene opens back up. You have continued on, and you see they have a place set out at the temple where they are like saws, drapery, different golden symbols and such. It looks like they're basically turning wagons, so these will be like horse-drawn floats. So they're building like wagons to hold these, but then they're also like decorating these wagons in different like cult depictions. A lot of Ouroboroses and lots of holy imagery. But mostly like wooden wagons with decorations is what you come across in GiGi.
Okay. Is there like I'm assuming, because in my head I'm picturing like maybe like tables of like schematics. Is there like any schematics of like the wagons and like
blueprints and such? Yeah, of
like
course.
Blueprints.
Of course, yeah. You see some of the workers, going back to the blueprints, measuring different wood, and then going back and double checking and then cutting, making mark with pencil and all that. So yeah, you do see blueprints and workers furiously carpentering together wagons and floats.
So by any chance, like a quick glance, can I see if they're working on any blueprints of like the Father Hopeland as the like on the wagon as like a prop? Like I don't know why, I just would assume he would like have like just a wagon with his like statue of himself, as to see if there's any of him on it.
Not straight. Oddly enough, no like representation of Hopeland. You assume, probably because there's a cardinal here, that it's probably not going to be about Hopeland this year.
What about the cardinal?
Cardinal Michael, what about him?
Yeah. Is there like any is there any like wagons depicting him like in this like
You you know that from the talks and what you see now, the lead float is going to have the Cardinal on it, along with Hopeland.
Is it possible I can when no one's looking like change the sign of the Cardinal to make him look a bit more like fucked up? Like, you know, make him have like a bit of a dick out maybe, or like maybe like change like the measurements of like how the wagon's constructed so it like fall apart. Anything like that? Is that possible? If we change on the paper?
That sounds like a fucking badass idea, but it's gonna require a couple of rolls, I would say. Definitely a one would be an intellect challenge roll. Since you're not, you have no profession or anything like this is going to be a little difficult. So first is an intellect challenge roll with a bane.
Okay. Let me just put one bane on.
All right.
Can I use my fortune?
Yeah, of course you can.
Okay. I just use my fortune on that.
And we'll get back to that in just a second. Now, an agility challenge roll to not be noticed doing this.
Did
Is
you
that a-
just use the fortune that I redeemed, or?
No, it's the fortune I had. I had a fortune from last
Okay,
episode.
okay, because
Okay.
there's a fortune now in the poll if you need it.
I see that.
Jesus!
Fucking hell! I'm sorry. Can I use the fortune? Or like, do you want to
That's
save
why I
it?
redeemed. That's why. I
Okay.
redeemed it.
Could I use that fortune too?
That's between you and your party. That's not my call.
Is that alright, everyone? Or
Yes. Use it.
okay, yeah.
Mhm.
I know, wow. So the dice were really trying to fuck you up. So with your fortune, so you go over to this blueprint, right, GG, and you're like looking over it, and you can't read. It all looks like a bunch of mumbo jumbo, but you do see numbers and stuff. You're like, okay, I can kind of get that. Maybe fuck with a few measurements here. Yeah, sure. Like, it just inspired for a moment. You're like, I can't read this shit, but these pictures, I know what these pictures mean. And then as you look around to go do it, someone starts to come up to you. You're still wearing your temple guard, but someone starts to approach you as you're looking over this. What's all this then? And you hear, hey, Stu, get over here. We need some help. Okay, right, I'll be right there. Fortune favors GiGi as Stu is called away and allows you to do this unnoticed. As
I do
you...
like a little
Oh, go for it.
wave to Diabolus. Thank you, Diabolus.
Thank Satan. All right, you're able to scribble a few different measurements to fuck up the float, and then the scene will change to... Eena, what are you doing?
So, I've just entered into the temple, so, I suppose I'm just going to go and have to ask one of the people where, this secret might be being held, or... So I watch, like, GiGi walk off, I watch Bastet walk off, I don't know what to do. I suppose just sort of skulk around a little bit. Would I know, like, any information of where it's being held, or...?
No, but most information might be, yeah, you don't know. You would probably have to look around, listen around, maybe eavesdrop, but as far as where anything's being held. You know where the Cardinal's chambers are, as far as what Faust would have told you.
I'm gonna sneak over to the Cardinal's chamber then.
Nice, nice. Okay. Since you will be going into the temple and making your way around, probably ostensibly not to be noticed or seen, correct?
Yes.
So go ahead and give me that agility challenge roll, my friend.
Do I get a boon for being a goblin?
Yes, you do. You do.
Okay.
Oh yeah. It's just like shadows. We see the scene itself. The camera follows Eena, but then it looks like a little hazy effect as Eena's not there. And then we see her in the shadow of a column, and then the shadow of another column, and then the shadow of another column. And you get the picture. As you make your way deeper within the temple, heading up the stairs, where the Cardinal resides, we get a shot of you, Eena. You hear footsteps approaching, and you're like we get a shot of Eena like at the corner of a wall, where she can look down a hallway. You see the image of a gruff woman, short blonde hair, armor, black leather pants, black leather jerkin underneath the metal armor, stomping towards the door that you were going to. They enter. What do you do?
I'm going to follow them towards the door.
Right. I will not make you make another agility challenge roll. Once you get to the door, you can hear voices. You can hear the voice of this woman. I cannot believe you brought us to this backwater location. And you hear another voice.
Oh, Dua, why are you so grumpy? We need to be spreading the faith through all areas of the Empire.
This Father Hopeland cannot even keep his flock in check.
He just needs a little divine guidance is all. Don't worry, Dua. We'll be fine here. I'm looking forward to this celebration. It's gonna be amazing.
Well, I'm going to patrol the area some more. And then, Eena, you hear the footsteps coming to the door. What do?
Oh shit! I sort of like hide. Is there anywhere around me that I can sort of hide away, or?
So right now you're like looking to your left, there's a hallway. You're looking to the right, there's a hallway. There are some doors. You don't know exactly what's behind the doors.
I'm gonna go into one of the doors. I'm gonna risk it.
Right, give me an agility challenge roll. I'll give you a boon for being a goblin. This is half stealth, half not stealth. Perfect. Before I continue, are you letting that stand?
I don't think we have anything else.
There's no more. I mean, there's a boon in the pool, but that will not help you with a natural one, I think.
Sweet, cool. So, Eena, for a moment, you're like, oh shit, this person's coming. You look, that's hallway, okay, door. You scurry over to the closest door, but then the door that you were out, opens, and this figure steps out and sees you, like, looking their direction and looking at the door. Who are you? She closes she looks back. She looks back towards the room, and she's like, "Guard yourself, Cardinal." And then she closes the door, and she looks towards you. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, my apologies. I was merely looking for my way around, and I just heard some noises. You know, I'm not normally here on days when we do not have mass, but I felt it appropriate, seeming as one of the holy days was coming up.
Come with me. I'm escorting you out of the temple, and I do not want to see you skulking about these halls.
Yes, no worries, no worries. Lead on.
We will make you walk in front of her as she leads you back to the exit of the temple. As the scene changes back to Bastet,
Yes.
I will put you at the door of the wine cellar as the scene changes, but first you have to succeed on an agility challenge roll to make it there.
Yeah.
Fucking love it.
The dice. Oh wait. We have a boon, so if you roll a 6, you could still succeed.
Roll a 6? Okay.
Yeah, roll a d6. Let's see if you can roll a 10. Yep, no, the dice are totally against us. today.
No!
Who let a stray cat in here?
You hear a voice of one of the brothers, one of the altar men, one of the bell ringers. You know, just a normal man of faith who stays at the temple.
Oh,
He grabs a broom and he starts chasing you. We have a scene of so. Since you failed, I was going to put you at the door, but we see you exit the door, right? We have a scene of you exiting Hopelands, turning back into a cat and scurrying towards the stairs that lead down to the cellar. And as you get to the stairs, you know, we have one of the altar men sweeping the floor, and then he sees you and he's like,
it's a stray. Get on out of here. Get.
and starts chasing you. And we have a scene of him chasing you through the temple with a broom trying to run you out.
Yeah.
And then the scene will change and we will be back at Count Orpheus's for a meeting on how the day went. And we can also use this time to take a break as well.
Sounds good. Break sounds good. It's been 2 hours.
It has been 2 hours, almost 2 hours. So we will be back at the top of the hour, maybe 5 minutes after, 5 to 10 minute break. But I'm having so much fun.
Me too. Although, like, it feels like really high stakes, but like actually, it's not really. Like,
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad it feels like it and not at the same time.
I'm always having the thing. Oh God, if we fail, we are going to get killed. But like, it's not like that. But it's still.
Awesome. All right, let's get the break music started. And then we shall return 5 to 10 minutes. I'm ready. And we're back. Cool. So, before we begin, thank you again, everyone. First time chat, Floof V2, welcome in. I'm sorry, I can't talk much while I'm running a game. And V2 are nasty.
Floof is your cousin too? Was made by voice? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hi,
nice.
Floof.
Floof is a VTuber brother of mine.
Floof is in the
also-
family.
Also in your family then.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, and Bastion the Cambion, don't die and don't split the party. Well, they splitted the party already, but they didn't die. First time chat. Welcome in, Bastion. Cool. So after Eena is escorted off the premises and Bastet is chased out of the premises, the scene changes and we are back in Orpheus's study with Father Faust and Count Lockhart. So, how did day one treat you all?
Well, I got a job now, so I know who's playing in the play.
Interesting.
I got some time to read up. Well, I can't read shit, but maybe I should learn how to read. But maybe I can get some information about more information about the actors. Maybe they have some vices or something that I could use.
Oh, interesting. So a job in the theater. What role are you playing, Sticky?
I'm doing what I can do best in handling long objects. I'm just a stagehand. But I will have contact to the actress in some way. Do you know anything about this guy named Edgar Figaro?
Oh, the name sounds familiar. Some actor from the Holy Kingdom.
Any chance he's into goblins?
Honestly, my little friend, if anyone met you, they would be into goblins as well. But I do not know his preference, no.
I lean towards Father Faust. Is that so?
You are not my initiate anymore, Sticky. You are not. But I've been busy as of late.
Maybe we can initiate you at some point.
Well, as long as it's how they say, on the house.
We could arrange that.
Orpheus will interject, please, back on subject.
Yeah, and I lean back and I look over to Bastet.
Yes.
Please, how did it go, Bastet? What were you able to discover and learn?
Well, I was able to get the cellar key, but I was stopped. Well, actually, I was chased out. A freaking guy with the broom. I was almost there.
And do you still have this key?
Yes, I do. I have the key. Yes.
This is both a boon and a bane. I hope the Father Hopeland does not start looking for it or wishing to partake in the sacrament early.
Yes,
Hold on.
Mm.
What if... if we cannot get into the cellar, what if they can't either?
Oh, I'm sure if they can't get in, they will call the locksmith.
Ah, shit. Yeah, that's a thing.
Yes. Well, I will get there as soon as I can and try to get that key back, so there will be no suspicion. First thing, I will do that.
Right, good. We do not want to arouse any more suspicion. How about you, GiGi? How was your day?
Well, I fiddled around with the schematics and blueprints of the wagons while carrying the floats. So when the float is gonna walk down with the cardinal's face and head on it, it's gonna have a trump. It's gonna fall over and collapse. It's gonna be a massive scene.
Faust. Well, I hope to see that. That will really put Hopeland in a bad view for the Cardinal. Yes. Good job, sister. And you, daughter?
Well, unfortunately, I was able to get just outside of the, the important guy's office, and, unfortunately, I was spotted, but luckily I managed to keep my composure and was merely escorted out of the building as a mere, goer just before, mass.
Unfortunate, unfortunate. Well, we still have days, so we will see what we can do in the coming days. So Mally doesn't plan on like playing out every single freaking day. So we can truncate these days, especially your sticky once the actors arrive. How's this sound? Each of you get one more scene to do something if you need to. Like GiGi, I think you're set unless you wish to do anything else. So if you wish to plan something else, we will enact those plans for this episode. We will do a scene for each as needed. But please, players, go ahead. Hey, thanks Z. They're gonna need it. Fucking A. Please.
Okay. Do I? I would use like the next 2 days until like my work starts to take a little bit time off from the brothel and go to the Sparrow's Perch. What I would like to do is to basically try to talk to people, get some information about the actors that are coming, maybe also do a little bit of advertisement for the brothel, just so I can like send people over there, if they need some time for their own, some release, as for Sticky.
Nice.
But yeah, I would spend the 2 days for gathering information about the actor, especially Edgar Figueroa.
Sweet.
And the Celeste Chair, is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like the two adult actors.
Cool. So taking time off, so taking 2 days off from the brothel.
It's more like in the morning until like late until like evening. I would do that, and like for the afternoon and night I would work in the brothel.
Okay. Just getting that set. Sounds good. How about you, Bastet? What are your plans for your for the rest of the week, and your plans for the plans?
So I want to go back to the temple when I think is the time that there's no one walking about. Whether it's late at night or very early in the morning. It would be much easier for me to get to that cellar and then back into the office if I know no one's walking around.
Excellent. Nighttime excursion to the temple. It's still going with the main plan of the wine, or are you just trying to get the key back? Okay, wine and then return key?
Yes. Yes.
All right. Return key. Got it. And you, GiGi, do you have anything you are doing for the week?
Okay, so like on the list of things we wrote down to sabotage, it's got the what do you fucking call it? Holy water? Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about the holy water. I think you're reading more into that. The holy water. So basically, I probably explained it bad, but Ravensworth bought temple backing and holy water, for funding funding the celebration. So the holy water is in Cravensworth's possession, and he used some to try to execute Eena 2 episodes ago. So the holy water is in his possession.
I was on the person of the holy, like, sabotage and holy water in the church of like the day, but like I quickly realized
Oh, I mean, there is holy water in the church that they will ostensibly be using for mass. So if you want to do something to that, yeah, of course.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking of other things I could possibly do instead. Because like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna like sabotage the holy water. You know, put like something dead in the water, like a dead skunk.
Sabotage, holy water, dead skunk. And I have to ask, GiGi, are you partaking in your duties, your nighttime duties for the week?
Yes, I was. No, never mind. I am doing the duties of the nighttime, my graveyard. I'm just sitting there. But, you know, or doing research, you know. I'm a necromancer.
Excellent,
That's
excellent. Okay, just making sure, Can you roll me a d20 real quick?
Oh.
Sounds good. And you, Eena.
What I'm doing, or do you wish for me to roll?
Oh, no, sorry. That was for GG's graveyard duties. What are you doing, Eena, for the week?
I suppose I'm going to attempt to go back to the temple and at least try to find out something.
Probably a nighttime excursion like Bastet.
Mm-hmm. When I'm a lot more comfortable, I'll still be going in like my hooded outfit and such, just to avoid as much
Of course.
being seen as possible.
And please enlighten me. What do you wish to learn?
Instead of going to the area that I went last time, I'm just going to generally explore around, because I want to find what this unveiling is. I want to find out what they're going to be showing.
Okay, explore around. Got it. Cool. So, we will start with the scene opening with Sticky exiting the brothel. Same thing as before, talking with Goldtooth, saying she'll be back. And then you are in Sparrow's Perch. The nice buildings, well decorated area near the theater. What do you wish to do?
Is there something like where people gather around or something? Like some kind of like bar, local bar, like hotspot, whatever.
Of course there is. And I'm gonna put you on the spot. What is the name of the bar in Sparrow's Perch?
It's going to be the Singing Sparrow.
The Singing Sparrow. Love it. So, Dicky, you make your way to the Singing Sparrow. It is a two-story, much like the Burning Cock, two-story, but it is much wider and longer. And that's what she said. And
That's what she said.
yes, you make your way in. You left early, right? So it's still mid-morning, we'd say. So it's not really very bustling right now. But there are a few patrons, mostly humans, mostly nobles. You do see a goblin man with that you met before, who cleaned up the ritual chamber. This looks like this is his day job, as he is
Shit.
as he is sweeping inside the Singing Sparrow. He sees you enter, and he's like,
Hey, I recognize you. But oh yes, yes. Welcome in, customer. I'm just a lowly janitor sweeping the floors. Please have a seat wherever you wish.
And he winks
Thank
at you.
you. Thank you, good sir, fellow goblin. And I wink at him.
Gotta show
Say.
an image. Yeah, go.
Say, good sir, do you know anything about the upcoming play that is going to be here, the Revelations one?
Oh, yes, good patron of the bar. We should talk somewhere else. I cannot be seen fraternizing with the customers. I have a break in. I'll be around back in like 5 minutes, okay? Okay.
Okay. Mr. Fingernipples wants a private session, I see.
So
And
what do
I
you wish
just-
to do? Oh,
Oh, just to get like not like if someone comes to me and like I have to order something, I will just order like, I don't know, a little bit of a drink or something.
oh, okay, yeah. So your
Just-
drink is ordered and everything. As Finger Nipple starts walking to the back, the gentleman behind the bar, well dressed, white button-up shirt, long sleeves with a black apron over it. This is only a 1 cigarette break, Mr. Nipples. No more 2 cigarettes. Be back.
Oh, shut up.
Fine. And he looks towards you and he's like, one of his chest appendages kind of like motions towards you like in a quick.
Only got 1 cigarette.
Yeah, okay. I just jump up and then I just try to follow him like like yeah, just follow him without people like getting attention, like unattentive, whatever, however you want to say it.
Yeah, give me a agility challenge roll with a boon. Just yeah.
Yes. Oh my god, that would have been almost a natural one. Okay, yeah, 25, nice.
Oh yeah, easily. You're able to sling past. The waiter is bringing you your drink, but you're not there anymore, and he's looking around the room, confused. Looks towards the bar. The bartender shrugs his shoulder, and he returns with the drink as you follow Finger Nipples to the outside of the tavern.
So, I'm sorry, I couldn't talk in there, you know, probably fire me. I need this. This is a good cover job.
I see. Didn't expect you and the singing sparrow, but okay. Okay, so one
What's that supposed to mean?
cigarettes, huh? What? No, nothing. I just didn't expect you here.
I'm here. Yeah. Cigarette. Yeah. You need one?
I mean, sorry. Long stuff that I can put into my mouth makes me kind of forget about things. I'm actually here for talking about. Do you know anything about Edgar Figaro?
As you're deciding whether you have a cigarette or not, he brings out a
Or
pouch.
maybe another cigarette?
He brings out a pouch of tobacco and starts rolling up a cigarette. Licks
Fuck it,
it.
give me one too.
Oh, well, here, take this one. It's freshly licked.
Oh yes.
Hands it over and starts rolling him one. He rolls it up, licks it. He gets like a little rock and like gotta start a little fire in there.
I lick it myself a little bit and then like okay.
I like the way you do that, okay. And he lights your cigarette with the fire he just made real quick, and lights his.
Oh, it's been a while.
Been a while. Yeah. So, I heard this famous actor dude is coming into town. He plays like the king that gave Astrid like shelter and like became her friends or something. I don't know. I think they were lovers, really. Yeah.
Yeah, but do you know anything about him as a person? I need the actor, not the role. Or do you know people that know you? I mean, if you are in the Singing Sparrow, there's lots of people who probably are like, oh, I watch so many theaters and stuff. You know, maybe you have heard something. Maybe you can point me towards someone, and I just get closer to him, and I flick one of his nips. You know, just so. You know, so he can give me some information right into my ear.
Oh, his finger goes erect as you flick it, and he's like, "Oh, sorry.
Sorry, you flustered me. Okay, yes, and really, these actors, how am I supposed to know, right? But fun fact that I did learn while I was working here is there's supposed to be like some like party like under the in the basement of the theater when all the actors get here. There's supposed to be like some welcoming party or something. Maybe you can learn something there.
A welcoming party beneath the theater. You know what? I'm a blast at parties.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be secret, you know. I overheard it. There's gonna be like pixie dust and stuff. They're gonna be like snorting that shit all night.
I see.
But I have no experience with that kind of stuff myself.
Yeah, me neither. Do you know a way in there, into that secret party? Or is it just, do you think it would be like whoever knows will show up?
He looks you up and down. He's like,
Well, I know you have quite the reputation, so maybe if you're part of the what's the word I'm looking for? I'm always forgetting my words. Part of the festivities. Maybe.
I guess there will be some girls around that give the party some extra oomph.
I'm sure.
Okay, I can work with that.
Yeah, so when they arrive in 2 days, party under the temple. Temple, no,
Sounds good.
under the theater.
Oh, temple?
Theater.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I have that effect on man. See me when you're done with work.
Oh, you know I will. I don't think my fingers are gonna go soft the rest of the day.
I'm gonna give you a discount for that information.
You're too kind. You're too kind as the scene changes.
I love interacting with finger nipples as sticky.
all right, it looks like we're having another crack at the temple. I think all three of you, but this time at night.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll get to you, GiGi. You're gonna have to tell me how this. I love the fucking finger nipples in chat. I'm gonna get to you. So think about GiGi, about this skunk situation. If you're gonna be capturing a dead skunk or looking for one, I'll get back to you. But the Bastet, you'll return.
Yes.
Nighttime. Cat time.
It's the right time.
It is. Well, since you are approaching this at night when there's a lot less movement going on, I would like you to attempt another agility challenge roll, but I will give you a boon automatically on this for the nighttime situation. There we go. There we go. So we get a scene of Bastet parting ways with her party, shape-shifting into the Sphinx cat as she scurries up the temple steps within the temple. We switch scenes to where she was before, where she tried to go down the stairs. That same jackass who was sweeping happens to be sweeping again, but this time they do not notice Bastet as they are putting their broom, bucket, and mop back into the closet. They wipe the sweat from their brow. Good day of work. The new god blessed me. And begins to walk away as you're able to slip by, and this time down into the down the steps into the cellar, into the open area where the wine cellar is at. You have the key. You're able to open it and enter inside. Inside, you see like bottles of wine, like a shelf with a whole bunch of different bottles of wine lining the wall, but then you also see the 5 or so cask sitting up against one wall. I do not believe you saw the cask last time. That was Eena, but yeah, you see 5 casks there. What do you wish to do?
So, do I know which one has already been poisoned?
I doubt it. You weren't able to mark it, were you, Eena?
I do not believe so, because the way that I done it was very inconspicuous, so... that
So
probably
do
would
I...
be my way of telling.
How many poisons do I have? Was I able to get?
Roll me a d3.
D3. How do I know?
Roll a d6. Roll a d6 and we'll divide it by 2. So 2.
I only have 2. And I could re-poison the same one. Oh no.
If you are trying to discern which one was poisoned, you know that one of them was already inserted with a needle within the cork, which would probably be pretty hard to see, but you can attempt.
I can give it a try. Yes. Okay.
Since it is difficult to see, this will be a perception challenge roll with 2 banes. Beautiful.
Ooh.
Your cat's eye just catches this small little fucking prick in the cork of one of the casks. And you know, hey, this one here, this one has already been poisoned. But there are 4 others, so you have 2.
Okay, I will poison the other. I will poison 2 of them then.
Excellent, excellent. You're able to insert the needle, poison 2 of them. So now you know for sure 3 of them are poisoned.
Okay. And after I'm done poisoning those 2, I will make my way back to the office and put the key back. As best as I can remember, it was when I grabbed it.
All right. Since you are going into Hopeland's office, I'm going to cancel out the boon I gave you earlier, so this will be a straight agility challenge roll. Rocking it. Yeah, you're able to, we we get my favorite fucking montage. As you make your way through the temple as a cat, scurrying from shadow to shadow, much like Eena did as a vampire, but scurrying from shadow to shadow, and you're able to reach Hopeland's office, sneak in, shapeshift back into Bastet, return the key where it once was, and as you open it, you notice it looks like the keys have not moved position since yesterday, so you assume that none's the wiser on this escapade, and we get the shot of you from the wall, the shadow of you opening the door, and then like giving it some momentum to close as you change back into a cat, and the scene changes to GiGi. Tell me about this holy water that you're skunking up.
Okay, first question. Is it so this is just like taking place the entire week, right? Or is it like the first half of the week and the second half the next bit? I just wanna know.
Yeah, I'm trying to truncate the whole week now. We got your first day,
Okay.
we got a little bit, so this is your last scene basically before the day of revelations.
Okay, I was wondering because I was like, it's no point doing some camping with the holy water like a couple of days before the festival. Might as well do it like the night before,
Yeah, so this doesn't have to be night 2. This could be your night 6 or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay. So instead of a dead stunk, I'm in a graveyard. I can just. Is there like a morgue in the graveyard? Like a morgue, or is it like just?
I doubt it.
Okay. Is it possible I can dig a grave?
Of course, all you need is a shovel and the will to desecrate.
I don't shovel. Never mind. I just go find a dead animal.
All right, let's see how well this does for you. Go ahead and give me a perception challenge roll to see if you notice any dead animals about.
Oh fuck are my woes.
Unfortunately, it seems that any carrion that you wish to confiscate has already been taken over by carrion feeders, so not having too much luck. So as you look around, you're not able to, but you go on about your graveyard duties for the night.
Yeah, I guess that's all then.
And we end the scene with GiGi walking through the graveyard with thoughts of corpses on her mind. And then we switch to Eena. What are you doing, Eena?
So, I assume that the temple is locked this time of night?
No, not the main area, of course, because Bastet slipped in, so I'm not going to lock it on you now. Nah.
Okay, so I am actually going to... I'm going to try and go the same way that I went last time, actually.
All right. Go ahead and give me agility challenge roll. You get 2 boons, one for Goblin, one for nighttime excursions.
Come on, roll.
Roll.
There we go.
Hey, look at that, 38. Nah.
I don't think I've ever seen such a high number in...
For some
Wait,
reason,
why
it
is
like
there plus 10?
It's added my agility like 1,000,000 times, and I don't know why.
Where's Eena? Oh no, she disappeared. And the scene changes to a black screen because we see nothing. No, yeah, you're able to skulk in with like not even a sound can be heard as your footsteps do not even seem like they fall. It's like you're walking on cushion as you step through the temple.
Okay. I can't remember what word you used to describe the important guy. It left my brain. For some reason I think Chamberlain, but that's probably wrong.
Cardinal.
Cardinal, that's it. Fucking hell. I want to
Words.
skulk past the Cardinal's room again to see if anyone is in.
All right, you make your way up to the room, and you look down the hall where his room is at, and you see that same beefy lady standing guard in front of his door currently.
Okay. Is there any other direction that I could go that wouldn't be down that way? So, like, to anywhere else in the temple?
Oh yeah, basically think you're like at a T section. You look to the right, and there's the cardinal's door and his bodyguard, but you can go straight forward, but you would have to pass over the T and not be seen.
Okay. I'm gonna risk it again. I'm gonna go across.
All right. Well, since there's someone on guard, you do not get the nighttime boon, and since they are on guard, you get a bane, so that's going to cancel out your normal boon. So it'll be a straight roll.
Okay. For fuck's sake.
All right. There are boons in the pool. Before I continue.
There's also a fortune in the pool.
Well, she just needs one. A 1 on a d6 is all she needs.
Cool. Magical boon.
Magical boon! So, Eena, as your foot steps out into the hallway as you're trying to sneakily do this, part of the stone in the floor kind of just scrapes for a moment, and Noir, who was like just standing attentive, starts to turn in your direction. But then we hear and see in the distance the scurrying of a cat, and Dwa's attention turns to the other direction for a moment, and you're able to slip past the hall to the other side, and then she looks your direction again, and we hear her say, "Fucking cat."
Okay. So, I'm just gonna continue skulking down the hallway.
Sweet, you're able to. Now you tell me what you're looking for.
I'm looking for anything, any signs of difference, any signs of, somewhere that there might be something rare, something, just important rooms and whatnot.
Alright, give me a perception challenge roll.
Okay.
Excellent, excellent. So this hallway is kind of connected to the Cardinal's room a little bit, as far as in so much as you go down further. Ostensibly, the Cardinal's room is basically to your right, but no door, of course, because the door is down the other hallway. You go a little bit further, and the door that would be like close to the Cardinal's bedroom that he is staying in now, you can see there is another guard standing at this door, but has not seen you yet. So you assume that this door has something of import in it. In it?
In it?
But this guard doesn't, just a human man, about 5.5 feet tall. He is wearing armor, has a sword to his side, but not dressed as nice as Dwa, ostensibly a subordinate under Dwa.
What to do? There's nobody else around, and if I whisper, would Dwar be able to hear me?
You think you're far enough away down the hall that you should be fine.
Okay. What I'm gonna do then, I'm going to use Command on the Guard.
Right. Like I said, you don't think Dua will hear you, so you can whisper your words of magic. What does it look like when you cast the spell?
So basically, I peer around the corner, looking towards the guard as I just start muttering under my breath as the wind picks up a little bit. It feels like the shadows swirl around. Do you want me to make the attack?
Of course, I would love for you to make the attack.
Fucking hell.
So are we balling? I see.
Are we doing fortune?
Wow,
Oh,
what's
there you go.
that?
I mean, I'm not trying to force it. If you fail, that's cool with me. So, you wish
I want
to
to
use...
be at least useful. We have 2 fortunes.
All right, so you look around, you cast your spell. Like a breeze brings your words to this individual's ear. And for this round, they are compelled. What do you wish? So basically, in game terms, now we're in combat, basically. We're in fast turn, slow turn. So for fast turn, on this individual's turn, what order do you give them?
So, what I am going to do is I'm just going to sort of ask them to walk away. I'm going to ask them to just leave.
All right. So just for...
Not in the same direction of, like, where I've just came or anything like that.
Yeah, of course. Just for your information, in-game terms, this is going to last for 1 round. So, for the next 10 seconds, they will walk away before the spell fades. So you have a 10-second window.
I'm going to run into the room in that little window.
All right. Give me... Because even though they are compelled, they are still aware of their surroundings. So go ahead and give me a agility challenge roll to not be seen or heard entering this room.
Is this another one with a boon or a bane?
It will be a straight roll, but I'll allow a boon for your goblin. Because goblin. By the skin of your fangs.
The fucking clutch. Holy shit.
Nice. So, your words are whispered on the breeze as they reach his ear. We see his eyes kind of dilate for a moment, and we hear the words, "Take a walk. Not this direction, the other direction." And then he like kind of snaps his head for a moment, and he's like, "I feel like a walk." And then he starts walking the opposite direction. You're able to you're able to run over to the door, open it gingerly, slip in, close it gingerly, and then 10 seconds pass, and the guard's like, "What the fuck am I doing? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I gotta get back to the door. I gotta get before I'm seen." And you hear his feet like stomp on the floor real quick as he runs up to the door, and then you can hear him get back to the front of the door, right, Eena?
Mm-hmm.
You also hear, "What's the noise over there? Why are you running? Why are you running?" Everything's okay, Dwa. Sorry. I thought I saw It was a fucking cat, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a fucking cat. Stay on post. But now that you can perceive your surroundings, Eena, it looks like a storeroom, but a larger storeroom. There are crates in here, and then another door to the back. But these crates, they are You can read, right? The only one that can.
Let me actually have a look. I can read common.
Excellent, excellent. All right, we have a reader. Woo!
Woo!
You see crates, right, stacked up in here, and then another door to the back. But it's a small stone room. The crates themselves read, like in black paint, just read reject, right? But you see paperwork on top of one of the crates, and on that paperwork it reads something along the lines of not fit for Holy Kingdom, outdated imagery, on off to the backwater duchies. Is what you read.
Do these crates have a loose top at all, or can they just be opened, or are they like nailed down?
How about you give me a D20 roll? This is me saying if you're lucky. Yeah, it looks like it's they're not nailed down, but it might be a little noisy to open one.
I'm gonna check what's in the back room then.
It's locked.
I see. What other things in the room are there? Is there any black paint in general, or?
Sure. Yeah. There's a little desk with like an ink pot and quill and some paperwork on the right hand side. Looks like, with the notes, a shipment, X amount of crates for the X amount of crates to sell at the Day of Revelation celebration, and then also back room. What's to be unveiled is in the back room, but it's cryptic in the notes.
Ooh, and I don't have anything else.
But like I said, you think you could open up a crate, it's just you have to be, it may be loud. You could do it, but dice will be involved.
First of all, I'm gonna do is I'm going to spill the pot of ink over the paperwork.
Oh, nice. I love it.
And then, don't have any skills in lock picking. I have nothing to lock pick with. What I am going to do then? How fresh is like no, it's a crate. It's fine. No, I'm gonna try open one of the crates.
All right. So since it's sealed a little bit but not nailed, it's going to be like a stealth roll. You'll get a boon for Goblin, but a bane for them being a little stuck. So it'll be a straight agility roll. Sweet.
I hate you.
I know. So you're able to, you start prying up the crate, right? And it seems everything's going great, but then like it's stuck for a moment and you're trying to slowly, stealthily open it up, but then it just pops open really easy and you just hear a loud as it opens, and what's all that? And you hear the door starting to open. You do get a quick glimpse inside, but you only see hay at the top, unfortunately. What do?
I'm going to find the darkest place, and I'm going to go and hide.
All right. It's going to be a straight roll again, because this individual is going to be looking for something in here. But they cannot see the goblin in the corner. As they open the door, They see the crates, the desk. There's ink spilt on the paperwork. One of the crates is open, and he's like, "Wait, no, fuck. I've got to tell Dwa. Fuck." And he looks in the room real quick, and he looks around. There ain't nobody in here. Fuck. And then you hear him walking off, and he's like, Dwa. What do you do?
So how far away is he ran?
It sounds like he has walked around the corner into the hall where Dwa is at currently. We actually get that scene as he rounds the corner, and Dwa looking at him with an angry expression, him looking like he's a fucking scared puppy, as the scene goes back to focus on you within the room.
I am going to attempt to make my way out of the room, but sort of like, as I go, I'm going to shove my hand into the box and sort of like grab the first thing that I feel.
Beautiful. You grab the first thing, kind of tuck it away. We'll describe it in a minute. You grab it, tuck it away, and you're able to get out without a sound. I don't know. Let's see.
Straight roll?
Since he is around the corner now and they are busy, I will give you the 2 boons for this. One for the nighttime, one for the goblin. Nighttime / they're distracted, but no!
Holy shit!
Even with 2 boons. So what happens is, right, you grab the first thing that you feel, right? But you accidentally grab 2, something catches it, right? And you grab 2 things, and as you grab the first thing out of the box to shove into your clothing, you hear the sound of broken glass or something as the second object falls and breaks on the ground. You hear Dwa from the hallway. Wait. Get back to your post. And you hear the door where the cardinal's at open. Ostensibly, Dwa's checking in on that as the other guard is running back towards his post. He sees you exiting the room. He's like, and you're still covered in your hat and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a fucking halfling coming out of the storeroom. It's a fucking halfling. What the fuck is a halfling doing? What do you mean? And then we have a chase scene of you. I didn't have chase music prepared. But give me, let's see how well you do in this chase. So give me an agility challenge roll. Would you like to use a boon on that?
Do we have any left? I don't know.
Actually, I want Mally to roll with a Bane because we have Banes in the pool.
Oh, excellent. Good call. So that 12 becomes... Oh, beautiful. So, perfect. With that Bane. Oh, I love it. I love the imagery. So you take off running, right? Hold on, I gotta call. Okay. You take off running. The guard sees you, yells "fucking halfling," and starts giving chase. You hear steel being removed from scabbard. You hear the shling as they give chase. Footsteps. You look back and you see he's right on your tail. Sword raised, his left hand reaching out to grab you. I want to see something real quick. All right, so reaching out to grab you, right? And with his bane, instead of grabbing, like, he thinks he's got you by the hair, right? But he grabs the back of your little mask handkerchief and pulls at it. And instead of pulling you back, he stops and he has a cloth in his hand as he looks up and you are far away. And he's, curses! As the scene changes, as you scurry out of the temple with something in your possession. And I believe that is all the scenes. I apologize, but I've been drinking a lot, so I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. So keep chat happy. And keep these amazing individuals who are watching this, keep them happy. I'll be right back.
Piss
Oh,
time.
so I guess this is an
Pee-pee
unofficial
poo-poo?
break. Pee-pee poo-poo?
It's only a DM break. It's fine. It's fine.
DM break, yeah.
I did something. Yay!
Holy shit! Holy shit! That was so exciting! Holy fuck! Like,
Why am I
the dice
rolling
really
like
hate you today.
I'm rolling so badly.
It's the god Astrid. I for
Yeah,
real,
it's-
for real.
Are we the baddies?
It's so funny because, like, you know, you always see like goons fucking up their missions, like in cartoons and stuff, and you think like how stupid can they be, and then you like see us, you know, trying to do evil shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's just being extremely unlucky. I love that.
I can't believe it. Finally, we're the goons.
Kind of shit at our job.
I mean, but it's so much fun being shit at the job, actually.
Yeah. It's funny, but it's like, we're kind of shit at our job. Maybe we shouldn't be cultists. Maybe we should just open a bakery.
I mean, I already have a job, so.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
I feel like a
Yay.
rogue doing the sneaking around and poisoning stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah. I felt like Eena's section should have been like with two people, one who can cause a distraction, and then like Eena just. But like you did well with your stuff.
Hey, it's a learning experience, right?
Yes. I love that we have such a hard time now, and then like I kind of think like that we can become badasses later.
Oh, hell yeah. So, the scene changes. I think we are going to be stuck on Sticky for a moment. We have your...
Hello.
Hello.
They're probably stuck in me, but okay.
Possibly. So the day comes where the actors are to arrive, Sticky.
Oh, nice.
So, is it a normal day?
Well, I mean, so the welcoming party was when they arrive, right?
Yes, at the night of their arrival.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll try to. I think for that day, I will do some work in the morning at the brothel, and then like take the rest of the day off. I tell Gertrude, hey, I got some very important stuff to do. I might getting in some new clients and stuff. Spread the word of this place, you know. I can't just always rely on people just coming here. We need to branch out, you know.
Oh yeah, of course. Beautiful. So you're gonna work in the morning, right?
Yeah, I work in the morning.
Sounds good. Sounds fucking fantastic. As a knock on your door, Goldtooth says, "Hey, dawg. Looks like you have a group."
A group? Well, let them in, I would say.
He leaves the scene. You prepare yourself. As the door opens, 3 human men walk in wearing brigandine armor, swords at their belt. One of them has a scar across his eye. He has braided blonde hair.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey.
I think I remember those, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
It was a little
I'm
dark.
basically right now.
Oh.
I'm just naked under my sheet, and I just pull the sheet up a little bit and just. Hello. What can I do for you, 3?
Well, it was a little dark when we last saw, but you look a little familiar.
Do I? I think I just look like any other goblin.
One of the mercenaries closes your door as the blonde individual stands at the foot of your bed, arms crossed. You're gonna need to come with us.
Well, I mean, I usually don't do visits outside, but I guess I can make an exception for you 3.
Get your clothes on.
Oh, that's usually not what I do in business. Okay. And I get out of bed. I put my clothes on, my usual clothes. Well then, gentlemen. I'm sure we can all agree for something. I mean, you all look very tense.
Mm-hmm. One of them opens the door and starts walking out. The other one follows but waits at the door. The blonde-haired individual. You first.
Okay, I follow. I go first. I follow a little bit.
You start walking towards the exit. One of them's in front of you. Go ahead.
Yeah, just the exit of my room, and then I look around if there are like any of my. I mean, the brothel does have one specific person who deals with troublemakers, right?
Oh, yeah. Sitting at the end of the hall where your room is at is an orc lady, arms crossed, just sitting, staring, and looking at you as the men exit, giving you a quizzical look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I look at her, and there's like this little tell that when someone of us is in trouble, we like blink separately with both eyes, or first with the right, then with the left, and then I give her a smile. So like she knows that I'm in trouble right now.
Oh, yes. A big, brutish orc woman with short cropped black hair, blue eyes. She had a bored expression on her face, but she sees you. You give her the signal. And she gives you the signal. You smile. And she just has the biggest grin on her face. And she hops up. And we hear her bounding over the footsteps, hitting the wooden floor. As she bounds over, the not the braided haired gentleman, but one of the other mercenaries kind of like turns and looks real quick and sees her bounding over, pulls his steel and tries to do a downward thrust on her, but she sidesteps it and grabs him under his arm and around his neck and starts choking him out. Oh, you want to play, little one, do ya? And then and now we're basically, I'm not going to pull up a map or anything, but we're going to go into combat. I'm not going to use the combat tracker. I am going to do this all manually. So that was basically a surprise round, as she has this individual in a chokehold. The other two draw their steel. So we have one in the room behind you, Sticky. We have you at your doorway. We have another one who's a little further down the hall who is going to lead you out. And then we have the one right next to you in the hallway being choked out by Maggie. What do you, fast or slow turns?
Do I have like one within a reach of attacking? Like if I do fast turn, I could attack someone.
Yeah, the blonde-haired one behind you.
Okay, yeah. I go fast turn, and I draw my dagger that was like under my clothes, like when I was like dressing myself up for them. And I just go by the scene. Like the moment this happens, with like with Maggie grabbing this guy, and the others are like panicking over this. I basically like try to jump on top of the guy who's next to me, and like press my dagger against his throat.
So are you trying to attack him and damage him, or just?
Yeah, more like just have him like also like in a chokehold, and just have the dagger like on his throat, and just whisper to him, "Never, ever try to attack me on my own turf."
Well, let's see. Give me an attack roll for this.
I use trickery, so I get a boon.
Of course.
Oh god fucking damn it! the dice are not okay. So I draw my dagger. I try to do that, but basically I just jump. I try to jump on top of him, but he just sidesteps or something, and I land on my belly.
And your defense is what?
14.
14. Okay, even with his +2. A 13. He just barely. You jump up, right? And he sidesteps. And as you fall down, you turn over real quick on your back as you see a sword coming down. But you're able to roll out of the way as the sword hits into the ground. The other mercenary who's a little bit down the hallway hears this, or is viewing this, saw you jump back in the room, hears the sword hitting there, and he pulls his sword and tries to run at Maggie. Maggie will break the individual's neck she has in a chokehold. We hear a snap, crack, and then she lets go as his body crumples down, and the other individual tries to bring his sword into Maggie, but she grabs his arm and just yanks him forward and headbutts him back a little bit. And she looks and sees you being attacked, and she's like, "Oh no, Sticky's in trouble!" And at the sound of that, all the doors, in like a few seconds later, all the doors start to open, right? And patrons come out naked, flapping in the air, and like, "Sticky's in trouble! Someone's attacking Sticky!" And then we see a naked man jump on the back of the individual who Maggie just headbutted, and starts like, he's naked and he's just hanging on as the mercenary is just trying to like shake him off. And then a couple of other naked men come into your room, Sticky, and see the mercenary fucking that had just started stabbing at you, and he looks up to try to stab at you again, but he hears all the commotion from behind. He turns around and sees 3 naked men running into your room, and they tackle him and start beating the shit out of him.
I should have thought of that. Oh my, you're all getting discounts for the next time.
They stop for a moment. We see the individual like with a broken tooth, their face in the ground, like bleeding a little bit, and just let out a as everyone stops and then starts cheering. Woo! Woo! Discount, sticky discount!
And I go over to the one who attacked me, and I look down on him. You know, I put my foot like on his head, and I bow down to him and just say, "Never come here again. You're banned from this place."
And the
And then I
scene
just
changes.
kick a little bit off his head, and then the scene changes.
Perfect.
Oh my god, that was great.
Hell yeah. Nice. They are escorted out. The corpse of one, the broken and bruised bodies of the other two are thrown out by Maggie by the back of their shirt. She just tosses them out the front of the golden brothel. And Goldtooth will reiterate what you said. Now, back here. And then the scene changes to the night of the party. So,
Okay, yeah. I have my... This time, I think, for this event, I will have my pretty dress on, actually. The red one with the feather thing, you know, with the feathery dress and stuff, you know.
Excellent.
And if we want, I can also like invite the others to that. We could all be girls for the theater party.
That's actually a most excellent idea. So, the rest of you, if you're okay with getting dolled up and going to a orgy.
Wait, this is an orgy? Hell yes.
I will not partake because I want to remain as hidden as possible and make sure that no suspicions of my father or my doing are part of any of this.
Makes sense.
Fuck it.
Fuck it? Yeah. There's gonna be pixie ducks, GG.
Ideal the consequences of leaving the graveyard. No one's probably going to check the graveyard at like 2 in the morning.
Hey, roll me a d20, GG.
I'm gonna get fucking not one. Oh, I didn't roll it in the thing. Fuck's sake. I'm getting that one now.
Nice. Okay, Bastet, are you partaking in the sex, drugs, and not rock and roll?
I will wear my best corset to push my girls up as high as possible.
Nice. So, you make your way back to the theater. You lead your friend Sticky to the theater in Sparrow's Perch. It is lively, though there is no play tonight. It is lively as the welcoming of the actors from the Holy Kingdom. There's like a little meet and greet, right, for the general populace. And we have like a little montage of you mingling with people, you know, everyone's finely dressed, you know, talking, oh, I can't believe Edgar Figueroa's here, and ooh, Celeste, wow, you know, stuff like that. But that all fades as the camera, like we have like a quick not montage, but like a scene at the top of the theater. It's like in quicken, kind of like Ginkgo's Master Path intro, just really quicken, but not in reverse. We have like servers coming, giving food, people mingling, people going to another crowd, and then back and forth. We do see the actors and actresses. Edgar Figueroa is handsome man in his mid-20s, short blonde hair, but long enough that he keeps it in a little ponytail. Celeste, blonde hair as well, but long blonde hair flows down her back, wearing a beautiful white dress during these whole scenes. Tara Branford is there too, the child actress, but just for the meet and greet and the party. She is ushered off to bed during this speedy scene as the camera slow drops downwards into the basement. We see the three of you entering into the basement. There are cushions set up all around. There are hookahs set up in different circles. There are glass tables with like bags of powder sitting out on top of them. Edgar Figaro is shirtless now, sitting on one cushion, puffing at a hookah, puffing some smoke, while we get a shot of this beautiful Celeste. You know, she has that nice hair and everything. We get a shot of her as she picks her head up off the glass table. Her eyes are all red and bloodshot. Her hair's a little frizzly, and she's like, "Let's get this party started." And the scene is yours.
So how many people are there? Like, many people, or?
Let's just change the music. Let's go back to the sticky music. I like sticky music.
Music.
A lot is not a lot. Like, I would say, besides the two main actors, there's about 12 other individuals there. So it's a nice, it's a comfortable orgy.
Maximum numbers, just how I like it. Yeah, I would go slide towards Edgar and just, "Hi, got anyone today?"
He lets out a big blow of smoke and he's looking. Wait, is that a goblin? These backwood parties are so interesting. Oh, please. Oh, that's a nice dress. I don't think I've ever been with a goblin before.
Oh, it's going to be much nicer if I'm away from that dress.
Once the festivities begin, please see me first.
Of course. So, I've heard great things about you, but what is the actual Edgar like? Tell me about yourself. I'm dying to know.
Me? Well, I do have appearances to uphold, you know, coming from the old Holy Kingdom and all. Playing the part of the king who gave shelter to Astrid. That's what people see on the outside when they see me, but nobody knows. Well, only a few know. Edgar fucks.
Oh? I like that. You know, I'm actually working at a place called the Golden Brothel. I have many, many options there. If you ever are too tense for your performance, you should come to me. We can ease you up a little bit.
No, I love a good fuck before a performance.
Yeah. You don't want to botch that performance, right? It's pretty important.
Oh, I hope you do. House calls because I'm going to be stuck in my dressing room that day, but come see me before the show, and I'll show you Edgar fucks.
For you, anything.
What are the other two doing here while Sticky is sticking?
I'm looking around for some ladies, seeing if there's any that catches my eye.
Oh yes, definitely Celeste, the actress, is the most beautiful lady in the room, but there are at least 6 other women here. All either partaking in the hookah or snorting the pixie dust, getting ready for the, some of them are already starting to undress. A few women are kissing on each other's necks as they start to undo their corset. The men are kissing on each other as well as they undo their shirts and start to get ready for the festivities.
Well, I'll just go up to some of the ladies and just start joining in with and kissing on their necks then.
Sweet, sweet. And you, GiGi?
Wait, everyone's doing, like, people doing pixie dust, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is Celeste doing pixie dust and shit?
Yeah, she was the first one in the scene that was snorting it.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I would like... Is it possible I can, like, kind of encourage them, like... Oh, do more, come on, keep doing it more. Like, I don't know, like... I'm, like, kind of having a competition. We do the most stuff. But I'm, like, kind of not going for it and just making them do a lot more drugs than they, like, and drinking a lot more stuff than they possibly should.
Wait, give me an intellect. It's not going to be a challenge roll, but it's going to be an intellect roll. Or no, a will roll. Do a will roll, and let's see.
How do you just do a normal roll?
Yeah, just do it as a challenge roll, but the DC's not going to be 10, basically.
Okay.
Right, and give me, basically give me an agility challenge roll to, look like you're doing the drugs, but not doing as much drugs.
Big money, big... Oh, God. These rolls today.
So, here's how that plays out. So, yeah, they're like, you go up, hey, you do more drugs. And she's like, oh, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do more drugs. Come on, do some drugs with me. She's like, yeah, go ahead and snort a line. And then you try to pretend to do it, but she's like, you're fucking wasting it. No, do it right. What do you do?
Fuck it. I just do it right.
All right.
But I'm also like, see, I done it, pussy. Now you do it more.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And we get a scene. You see it say that, and she goes down and does another line. And then we will have a montage, right? But I won't describe what all goes on. But we have a montage of sex, drugs, and bardic inspiration. So...
Question.
GiGi.
I do have a question for the DM. How good is Edgar?
Let's see.
Because he's going to be my... I mean, I'll probably get handed around, like, between the guys and stuff, but, like, I want to focus on him the most.
Since he fucks, he gets 2 boons. Tonight is not his best night.
It happens to the best of us. I'll fake it.
Perfect. Give me an intellect attack roll.
Okay. Since since of my profession, I would say I have a boon.
And a boon
and
for
I will
trickery.
also use trickery because, like, of course I use trickery for that.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
Ooh, yeah.
He's convinced, I would say.
Yeah, he's convinced that he's the best, right? He's like, damn, I'm good.
Oh yeah, so you're so big.
Alright, so let me do something real quick. Okay, GiGi, give me a strength challenge roll. Alright.
GiGi going to be hangover.
Yes, so, like I said, the scene will fade to black as GiGi and Celeste are drugging it up. The rest of you partaking in sexy time activities.
Yes.
The scene changes, right? Or the scene goes black. The scene opens up inside that same room. There's a naked girl crawling over towards where the pixie dust is lined up. It looks like the next morning, right? People are all sleeping and everything. She goes over and sees no pixie dust and sees Celeste laying there with her nose bleeding, and she's like, "Hey, where's the pixie dust? I need to wake up." Hey. And she pushes her, and she just rolls over, motionless, her skin a pale blue, like,
Oh shit!
she's dead! She's dead! Ah! And the scene goes black. But you awaken, GiGi. Not in the show scene, but you awaken, GiGi. You have the worst hangover. Your head is pounding. Everything is a haze. You look over, you see Celeste laying there dead as a woman starts screaming, waking everybody up. So, what do you wish to do this morning after the orgy and the dead actress is found?
I don't know. I guess I mean, this was I guess I just like try to like, oh shit, and try to hurry out. Like get out of the place quickly.
And Sticky and Bastet, did you happen to stay overnight or did you leave?
I think I was there the whole night, and
Yes.
there's I'm making true to my name, I guess, with like all that was happening last night. So like I'm just still laying down, and I get woken up by the scream, and I just what's going on now?
Yes, I wake up in bed with women surrounding me.
Yes, and you hear one of them screaming, saying, "Celeste is dead, Celeste is dead. Someone call a cleric, someone call a priest."
Oh fuck. And I just stumble out of the bed. Just bring her to the temple. Oh my god, my legs are still shaking. Is Edgar awake?
Edgar has, he left after he had made a few, after he blew a few loads, he went upstairs and disappeared.
Okay.
So what do the rest of you do? We can end the scene. I'm not making you like, oh God, what do we do? We can end the scene and move on back to Orpheus's for a nice recap of everything that's gone on.
Sure, maybe someone can call a doctor or something. I just get my dress on. I'm still like my makeup and everything is like, it's like I have like, this running makeup when like, when you get like teary-eyed and stuff, like that's still going on, and like my lipstick is smeared, and like I just put my clothes on like the best I can, like my fancy dress and stuff, and I just go with the others to Orpheus, I guess.
Nice. If you allow me, Eena, the scene will open up in Orpheus's office, the same round table that you've been meeting at. Father Faust is there looking over in your direction with what the fuck look on him, and Orpheus and Eena are like sipping goblets of wine, all casually and well presented, and then the focus of the view, the camera focuses on the three of you, hair all wild, makeup running down, clothing disheveled. What happened to you?
Just the best night ever. Or like one good night, I would say. It was very fun. And then we woke up and one of the actors is dead. That wasn't really my plan, but I don't know how that happened. What happened last night? Why was the actress dead?
Okay, hear me out. I'm like hungover as fuck. I'm like, my plan was to make her do a lot of drugs, so she wouldn't be able to perform at the play. I didn't expect her to overdose, and sit. We want to put that out there. I didn't expect her to die. I expected her to be royalty fucked up for the next couple of days and mess up on the stage. But technically, it's a success. We've ruined the play.
Well, I mean, they will get another actress for Astrid, I guess, but it won't be probably not as good with their star being dead now.
What if you play Astrid? Think about it.
The idea is fun, but I don't think that will happen. Also, you know, we don't want to we don't want to be seen basically that we did all that. It's supposed to be just them fucking up.
I mean,
but me playing Astrid would be really fun, actually.
like, if you play Astrid, think about it. You can just say, I'm, like, you know, at times you're undone, but also an aspiring actress, and you can, you know, take the place of Astrid and make the people who hired you and, like, Father Oakland and stuff look bad because they let a goblin, no offense, let a goblin play Astrid.
They would probably not, but like I said, would be fun. But yeah, that I guess that happened yesterday. We were at the party for the actors.
And you, Bastet, what news on the key?
Oh, I returned the key back.
And the wine?
I was able to poison 2 more barrels.
Hell yes! And I want to give you a high five. There's still a little bit sticky stuff on my hand.
I give you the high five and then I look at my hand. Oh no, sticky, why?
Oh, sorry, and I just wipe it on my dress.
Nice. And you, daughter, I wanted to wait to ask you until everyone was here. How did you fare?
Well, other than being called a bloody halfling,
You.
I only managed to find 1 item and ruin a few documents. I did not partake in the party, for I thought that it might possibly hinder our image, but I see that those 3 certainly had a good time. But basically, I take out whatever the hell I just took.
Nice. Now, remember you saw on the crates that this was rejected and that they were sending these here because they weren't going to sell them in the Holy City, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you pull out a coffee mug that says Official Day of Revelations mug on one side, and on the other side is an image of Astrid, though she is in a bathrobe and slippers, holding a coffee mug with baggy eyes, with swords still sticking out of her back, and at the bottom it says, "No revelations until my morning coffee."
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen. I burst out laughing as I
It's
looked at
just
the
some
mug.
like shit merch. Well, I can think of certainly more flattering ways that I have seen Astrid portrayed. I can definitely see why these wouldn't fly in the Holy City.
Actually, this is great. This is great. We should replace Hopeland's mug with this, and when he drinks out of it, he doesn't notice. Who knows? I mean, he will be so occupied with like trying to be a good image for the cardinal or whatever, and like I don't think he will notice if the back of his mug is having that image. Maybe we can use that to our advantage.
Well, I mean, there were crates of this shite in the back rooms, so maybe there's more than plenty to set up our own store if we manage to get our hands on it. Oh well. Who knows? I did peruse over some of the documents that said what was to be sold and what was not to be sold. And the boxes did say reject, but I might have spilt a little bit of ink all over the paperwork, so who knows?
So you think they might be selling this stuff? Oh, this would be great. This is great. I'm looking forward to the day of revelation so much already.
Speaking of which, how much time do you have, players? We can run this a little long, or we can end it before the day itself. And then I will have fucked up the name of the episode. Nah.
I have time myself. I don't know what the others are.
How much longer do you think?
At the most, an hour.
I'm okay for an extra hour.
But that's at the most.
I'll go along with this.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure, it sounds like it's going to be fast in my head, but it also could be slow. Like, I had no idea how long this portion was going to last. It has been a fucking blast.
I mean, we can also
Okay.
make it a two-parter. Like, today is the day of the day of revelation part 1, and next time it's going to be part 2. Who knows?
Yeah, that's why I'm throwing that out there, because the next scene will be the morning of the day. So, up to you four. I'm easy like mass morning, so let me know. But yeah, for sure. Eena, are you 100% sure?
Yes.
And Sticky,
I mean,
cool?
I do have to make dinner in between like this session and the next session that I'll be part of, but I think that should be okay.
Okay, all right. With all the plans in action, because most of this should probably be glossed over now that all the plans have been in action and everything has taken place, but we'll see. And we'll see. So the scene will change to the morning of the day of revelations. Oops. Oh no. Sorry, I have to reopen my Sirenscape player real quick. Okay.
Thank you, big thank you for Sirenscape for providing us with amazing music like Sticky's song.
Hell yeah, not a sponsor, but thank you for
Not a
making
sponsor.
making the sessions even more magical. All right. So in between now and the day of revelations, like I said, there was a few days. Sticky, you continue your work with the lever pulling.
Yes. Like I will be at the theater. I will be there with the actors and stuff. I guess I will also see who replaces Celeste.
Oh yeah. Her backup, that's the talk of the town, or at least the noble district. Oh my God, can you believe it? Celeste is dead in our city. Oh fuck. Who are they gonna replace? Oh, some upstart Eris Gainsborough or something. Oh God. But Celeste, she's been Astrid all her life. I don't know. So everything's a buzz about and talking about the death of Celeste overdosing.
I'm so glad we had nothing to do with it. Like, she just overdosed.
Yeah, no peer pressure or anything.
No peer pressure.
No professor.
But yeah, I will also check up on Edgar. You know how he's feeling about his colleague's death and stuff. Just to see if he has what kind of general vibe he has. You know, if I can take his mind off of it and stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, and you still plan to visit him before that, right?
Yeah.
And welcome to the warband arena.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope you've been entertained. And, yeah, so you check on him. Of course, he's fucking stressed out. She was like, she made him look good as an actress. So now he's stressing out because he's not as good as he thought he was without her.
I see.
But we shall start the music. All right, so the scene opens a bright spring morning with a bird's eye shot looking down to the front of the temple of the new god. The building is draped and decorated. A crowd has gathered, all looking towards the front. A float is parked at the front of the temple. A procession at the ready wrapping around, awaiting the beginning of the parade. The shot changes to a view from the crowd, looking up at the float. It is embellished with gold Ouroboroses, and blue and white drapings. There is a large figure standing in a blue and white. A large figure covered in blue and white cloth stands to the left and behind Father Hoplin, who is standing in the center, addressing the crowd. So where are all you at the beginning of this festival? Are you in the crowd?
Question is, where do I have to be? Like, do I have to be with the other actors to be like at the theater, or like at the because like I also told Edgar like that to see me and stuff. So maybe the death of his colleague. You know, I get him. Hey, you know what? How about we have a drink, you know, for Celeste, you know, something like that, like giving him some alcohol before he performs.
Oh, yeah. For the sake of the show, you can all be together for each scene. And then when it comes to, like, the play portion, then we can address that.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, then I would be in the crowd with the others. If they are, yeah.
Yes.
Let's see this fucking show going that we prepared for them.
Excellent. So you are all in the crowd. Many peoples are surrounded you, nobles from Sparrow's Perch, just regular citizens who attend mass on a regular. And even though mass has been not as attended lately, because of this big celebration and a cardinal showing, it has really brought out the masses. So we have that scene. We start off with a temple shot from above, and then we're at the shot within the crowd, like looking towards the front. We see Father Hoplin standing in the center of this float with this draped figure behind him and to the left. He addresses the crowd. The guiding force behind the expansion of the faith of the new god, Cardinal Michael. And then as he says that, we hear... And then an individual takes, guided by a large armored woman, guided up the float. We see an individual What looks like this. Follow, guided up by Dwa, holding her hand out as he steps up and takes the position which Father Hopeland was at originally in the center of the float. As he steps up, he starts raising his arms like to lower the crowd from their cheers and clapping. He addresses the masses. Thank you. Now, we all know how some of the peoples, the further you get from the Holy Kingdom, now we know how they view us, the cult of the new god. They think of us as a passé, overbearing institution. Find the holy text obtuse, even hokey. Now, in an effort to disprove all that, I have appointed this year as a time of renewal, both in faith and of style. For example, the Passion. The Cardinal gestures down towards like a miniature version of the statue of Astrid, with stone with the swords piercing in at different locations. I'll go ahead and share that. This is what he is pointing down upon when he says that. Wow, it has been a time-honored symbol of our faith. Holy Mother Cult has decided to retire this highly recognizable, yet wholly depressing image of our prophet martyred. Astrid wasn't granted these revelations to give us the willies. Her visions were gifted to help us out. She was a booster, and it is with that take on our prophet in mind that we come up with a new, more inspiring sigil. So, it is with great pleasure that I present you with... Dwa steps forward and begins undraping the figure as Hopeland moves out of the way. As the veil is lifted, we are greeted with a painted image of the prophet Astrid in her robes and shawl, but there are no swords penetrating. But her right arm is stretched out, pointing to the crowd, while her left hand is raised in a thumbs up, her right eye giving you a wink. I present you with the Prophet Pal. Some people start clapping and cheering. A lot of people are murmuring and looking at each other like, what? And he's like, now, that's not the sanction term we're using for the symbol. Just something we've been kicking around the spires. Oh, and don't forget to pick up your commemorative Day of Revelations mug. Now, these were commissioned before the Prophet Pal had been finalized, so the image is a little outdated, but it was our first take on lightening the spirits. He reaches into his robe and pulls out one of the mugs that you've seen before. Same thing, official Day of Revelations mug, and on the back with Astrid with the sword sticking out. No revelations before my morning coffee. And he's like, if you present your mug during the communion portion of Mass, you may end up leaving with a little extra sacramental wine. He winks to the crowd. Now people start cheering a little bit more. Yeah, hell yeah, woo. So, without further ado, let the celebrations commence. The parade procession begins. A row of the Grand Duke's Knights, dressed in ceremonial armor embellished with the colors of the cult. They lead the procession, followed by the Cardinal's float. As Cardinal Michael takes a position in the front of the float, he's pointing and winking and thumbs-upping on lookers, and as the horses are whipped into moving, the front of the float crashes down into the ground, sending Cardinal Michael tumbling onto the dirt. Dwa is trying to keep her position, but trying to slide down the wagon and trying to reach the Cardinal and help him up as he is laying there on his back like a turtle. The crowd is like, oh my god, whoa, oh, Astrid must not be happy. Oh, the new god, oh gods. And he's like, oh, help, oh dear God. Dua comes and helps him up, and he's like, take me inside. I gotta go in. People, please, the parade will still continue. And we notice now that the little sigil, the new image of Astrid had fallen as well. The outstretched pointed arm is broken and in a different area as the statue is just laying there, face down, thumbs up, as Dwa is ushering the cardinal back into the temple. The parade continues, but without the cardinal at the lead, as the scene changes to Sticky.
Yes, I'm here. I'm laughing my ass off from all this.
Good. I hope so. And brownie points if anybody knows where I stole that from, because I steal liberally. I gotta have Sticky music.
I don't.
It's good. It's even better. I didn't steal it at all. I came up with it all on my own.
Wait, was that the Action Man I don't know, the one movie with the Schwarzenegger? You know
No.
what? You will tell me after.
I will tell you after. Yes. Thank you, Vitaphobiac. So Sticky. So after that, the crowd will disperse. The parade still goes on, moves through the city, but now there's no cardinal there to wave at the passerby. There's no new sigil to be brought throughout the city. So really fucked up that parade, and I got a cough. Okay, so the scene opens. We have Edgar sitting in front of a mirror. There are people on each side of him, one brushing his hair, one powdering his face.
One sucking his... No, never mind.
Not yet, I don't think. Well, maybe. If that's how you want to start the scene, that actually sounds hilarious.
Sure, yeah. Like you don't see me, but you hear some weird noises. Coming from under the table.
So he has two women on each side. One of them brushing his hair back and putting it in the ponytail. The other one powdering. And all this while, you just hear... It's like, what the fuck is that noise coming from? And he keeps a straight face the whole time. And then, like, we hear just one long, right? And his eye twitches for a moment, and he, like, twitches his neck, and then he goes, oh, that will be all. As he looks to the people doing his hair and makeup, he says, that will be all. And they leave the room. As he pushes his chair back, we see Sticky's head coming up from under the table by the chair.
I just wipe my mouth. Better?
You were not wrong about your services, I tell you.
I'm never wrong about that. And I get like a flask of wine that I brought from the brothel, and I put it like on the table. You seem a little bit still tense. We should share a little bit of wine, don't you think?
No.
Just a little bit.
Yes, yes. He will take the wine and start sipping it. Is there anything wrong with this wine?
No, it's just alcohol. So, like, maybe he could be a little bit. Maybe I spiced it a little bit with some stronger alcohol.
Got you. So it looks like he's gonna take a sip, right? He takes the glass to his mouth and swirls it, sniffs it, and then he starts to tip it up for just a sip. And then he continues tipping and continue tipping until he finishes the whole glass, drops it down. Oh, I do.
And I just take the bottle. I will take a sip, like a strong sip, and then I like move like onto his lap, and I give him a kiss and try to get more of the wine into him, just giving him a very, very passionate kiss.
All right, nice. Yeah, you get a little bit more, but now his makeup's a little smeary. He's got a little wine down his cheek. He's like, oh, I'm gonna have to.
And I tell him, you can do this. You're the best. You're the Edgar who fucks.
You know what? I am. I fuck. I am the Edgar that fucks. I don't need Celeste. You're right. Where have you been all my life?
You go out there, and you show him how great you are.
Yes, I will. I've got this. He puffs up his chest, wipes the wine from his face. I've got this.
And like I see you here, just take me and like put me like on the ground.
Sweet. And the scene will go black, and then we open up to the courtyard of the castle. So to paint you a mental picture, so we're at the courtyard, right? The cardinal was able to collect himself and attend this play. He and Dwa and the Grand Duke will have like a window seat in the castle itself, but a stage has been erected for the nobles and others who are able to attend the castle showing of the Passion of the Prophet. Unfortunately for Hopeland and less for Faust, they have to sit in the stands. But yeah, that's the picture. And then there's a stage has been erected. You know, we got the curtains, we got the wooden stage, the steps leading up, and there is a upper area where the crowd cannot see, but that's where ostensibly Sticky will be playing with levers. So the rest of you, are you attending this play?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet. So, what am I thinking of? I don't have any images. That's right. I don't have any images to show. So the play starts out, right? I was actually going to play different music. So the play starts out. Everything's going fine. The early part, the rehearsals, the child actress Tara Branford is, killing it as a young Astrid, as we learn about her story as a young child and being brought into the Order of Light, where she grew up as a priest of light. The Order of Light is some you would know from history lessons. The Order of Light is what was before the Cult of the New God, some religion that came from overseas. But she's in this Order of Light. And then we have her story, her trials and tribulations. And then we get the young adult Astrid, which is now played by someone else, Eris Gainsborough. She is not as good as Celeste, and it shows, but we like get scenes of like Hopeland and Faust like looking up to the Cardinal, you all looking up, and the Cardinal's like loving it for some reason. He's just eating it up, like having a great time. Edgar, he's doing all right. He's pulling it off. But once we get to the end, it seems like there's been some rewrites, and the Cardinal is like getting all excited as we get to the end. We get a scene of Astrid, being stabbed and being killed for her religion and such. But then everyone expects the curtain to drop, right? This is the normal ending, but then the Cardinal stands up and looks down and he starts mouthing like he's following along what's going on. And we see like the swords in Astrid's body start to leave. Astrid pointing towards the crowd, giving a thumbs up and winking. At this point, she would be raised to start to be raised. How is that going, Sticky?
Good question. How is the lever like? Okay, having worked with this contraption like for a few days now. Like, is it just I pull the lever and it happens, or like is it like I have to adjust like that she just doesn't fly up in the air or something?
Yeah. You pull it, it happens, but you're only supposed to pull her up a little at a time, right? As she's saying her lines. So you pull the lever, raise her up a little bit, stop it, pull it, raise her up a little bit, stop it, kind of thing.
You know what? I'll wait for a very like for a moment where it's like awkward that nothing happens and like the actor's waiting for the next stuff, and then I pull it. Like I pull it a little bit too late, like every time.
Nice. So she's waiting there to be pulled up. Like the swords leave her body. Like we have, stage hands run in and pull the swords out and run back off stage. And she's like pointing to the crowd, giving a thumbs up and a wink and waiting to be raised up. And she's standing there an awkward amount of time. The Cardinal's getting a little antsy as he's watching this.
I mean, was this in the script that I also knew?
Oh, no, this
Yeah,
was not.
so I'm like a little bit confused. So yeah, I'm just blaming it on the last minute changes that no one told me about.
And she waits, and then she looks up, and then you notice her looking up, and you're like, oh shit. Start the scene, and she's pointing out, she's like, don't worry, my followers. Everything is swag. I am as blessed as the new god is based. I go now to chill at their side. Look for my return. Mixed text dropping soon. Skibbity! As you're supposed to raise her up. And she's just standing out, like just floating there, still pointing in and thumbsing up. Just skibbity! Skibbity!
Oh,
Skibbity?
my word, okay. And this time I pull it too far up.
Give me a D20 roll.
Hell yes. Whee! 5.
You quickly pull her up. She comes shooting up to the top, but then her body drops to the ground, and we hear the sound of her body impacting the stage. Everyone, the stage hands are rushing over to her and checking on her. And what do as the chaos begins to ensue?
Oh god. You know what? I just go on with the stage hand as well and just pretend that I try to help her and stuff, I guess.
Okay. Sweet. Who was attending the lever? Oh, what? Check the contraption. Oh, what happened?
As I hear that, I will make my way out. Damn it. No carrier for me at the theater.
And that's where the scene will change as, like, check the contraption. Where's the person who was working on that? We get a look at Sticky giving a, oops, I'm out. And the scene will go black as it changes. All right. So, it seems like the day has been going on perfectly. And now we end the day. The scene will open up. Actually, was going to open inside the church, but right now it's opening in Cardinal's rooms. I don't know if I can do this, Dwa. You seen everything that went on today? I told you we shouldn't have come to this backwatered country. But we gotta spread the love of the new God, but I don't know. I thought the Prophet Pal would go over so well. You're joking, right? No, it's a symbol. We gotta talk with these people and spread the faith, and we gotta get the kids in it. Did you like my rewrite for the end of the show? Oh my gosh, I can't believe that poor girl. She was so willing to say those lines too. I feel so terrible for her. What the fuck does skibbity mean? I don't know, but the kids are using it, so I thought it would be good for the show. No, well. Let's just get this night over with, Cardinal, and then we can be back in the Holy City. Oh, all right. Yes. I have to do my duty. And so, the scene will change to the altar of the new god. The old statue of Astrid had been removed, but it has not been replaced because the replacement is damaged currently. But he will take the stage, and this will be kind of like episode 1, where we had Hopelin giving the sermon, and we go through the different motions. So we start with the Cardinal. He comes out, he starts with a prayer. I know today has really been a test of our faith, and know that we must stay strong in these trying times. It's all just a test from the new God to make sure that our faith is strong. So never mind that the poor actress overdosed. Never mind that. Never mind that poor actress smashed into the ground. No, that's just her faith testing her. And the actress who overdosed, she's with the new God now. So everything's fine. She just had an early meeting with our Lord and Savior. That's all. Nothing to worry about. And the sigil breaking and the wagon and me falling, that was just testing my faith. I am stronger than ever now. Now everybody, please bow your heads in prayer. Oh dear new God, who sings up high, please watch over my journey back to the Holy Kingdom. Please let me get there safe. Please, for the love of all that is holy, let me get home safe. Please bless over this temple and these peoples and shine their light upon you. And then the scene changes and we get the choir singing the hymns. We get our party joining in, same style. We have Bastet singing gleefully because she's having fun. We have GiGi singing but only wearing her mask. Eena in the back near the shadows just watching the fools and their prayers, and Sticky the same, just having fun, right? Just singing. We have the shot over the temple as everyone's singing. And then the scene changes. Michael will start giving a sermon and, talking about faith renewal. Again, reiterating that faith renewal and reiterating, these are tests. They're only tests. Stay strong, stay strong, stay strong. It's only a test. And then communion comes and they bring out barrels of wine and start pouring them in the cups. GiGi, you are up at the front with Sister Margaret, you know, doing your duties, administering the wine. Anybody who brings their commemorative mug, Day of Revelations mug, you are ordered to fill that mug up as well before they leave. And so, you know, the blood of Astrid, drink in, let her spirit flow through you, and remember, it's only a test. Stay strong, stay strong. And as a bonus, do not worry. There will be no offering today. The new god does not require your money. And we get a shot of Hopeland, who has been up there with him, but, you know, to the back and to the side, just shooting him a glare of, I'm gonna fucking kill you, look. And then the cardinal looks over in his direction, you know, just gets a feeling, and then Hopeland's facial expression changes. He's like, oh, yes, and nodding and giving a, yes. Yeah, no offerings. Do not worry. All we need is your faith, and your faith to stay strong, especially in these trying times. So please join me in closing prayer. Please bow your heads and let's talk about faith. Talk about staying strong in these trying times. Please. And we get a scene.
I'm not going to drink anything of that wine, by the way.
Oh yeah. And then we get that scene right, and he now in the name of our prophet Astrid and the Holy Spirit of the new God, amen. Everyone in the crowd who joins Mass, you know, they're like, amen, amen. We get like scenes of people saying amen, amen, amen. And then we see some individual, bushy bearded man, he's like, and he vomits all over his shirt, and then the person next to him starts vomiting, and the cardinal looks, and we see a view over the cardinal's head. We see the cardinal's big head, big hat as the camera's looking over, and we see everyone in the pews start vomiting and running out of the temple of the new god. In the final scene of the episode, we see the double doors of the temple bursting open, people running out, vomiting, slipping on vomit, throwing up, and then the scene goes black and episode 4 is over.
Holy fucking shit.
I hope you enjoyed episode 4.
Yeah.
What was the title of the episode called?
Day of Revelation, I think.
Yeah.
That was it,
Yeah. Thank you, Davis. Thank you, Rainer. Thank you, Vitafloviak. Yes, Televangelist, I tell you what.
Oh my god. I can't believe I actually built him up again, the Edgar. I thought he would just go outside and be drunk, but I guess it wasn't enough.
Well, I mean, the wine was good, but then the sticky love, that just canceled it all out.
I'm just too strong. I should be out there praying.
Or starting your own religion.
I just start my own religion.
The cult of
I have
sticky.
enough followers.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, that was so much fun.
Oh, I had so much fun prepping that. Oh, loved it. Ooh, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so we gotta find a raid target and all that stuff, so I will start looking. But yeah. I had a lot of fun. Thanks
Also,
again.
Also, Trixie, I don't think you like when I was making the cardinal, I did not know who he is. So like Melly came to me with like, oh yeah, like make him look harmless and stuff. I can't remember your exact words. But like make him look like clean shaven and stuff. And I first like had an older man with a beard, and then I was, oh yeah, I forgot like everything. And then like when I made him clean shaven with red hair, like the moment I had him like that, he reminded me of Titan, the villain from Megamind.
Oh, for... Oh. No, yeah, now I know.
Now you see it. Now you see it.
Yeah, Ruby was like, he looks too silly. I'm like, don't worry, he's perfect.
You did such a good portrayal of him. I love it.
Thank you. Hell yeah. Awesome. Well, I have a raid target, of course. We're going to be raiding Raidel.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The kind and
and
generous
the Archie
goblin.
was awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Of course. That was all you. I just can't. That was coming up with on the spot. Because, like I said, I had there's this big chunk that I had nothing planned. I was just gonna go off of your plans.
Hell yeah. That was awesome.
Hell yeah. Me too. All right. So, any closing words, my players, before my closing words?
Happy Day of Revelations. Yeah,
Oh,
that's a good
yes.
message.
That is the
Happy
raid
Day of
message with
Revelations.
balls. Yes. Hell yeah. Awesome. Starting with you, Sticky, any closing words?
I don't know. See you on Monday, hopefully, when I get to stream again. And thank you again for the wonderful session. I had a lot of fun. Yeah. Great, as always.
Thank you. Bastet.
Yeah, thank you, Mally, for the wonderful session. I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much. And I'll be streaming. I should be streaming Tuesday around 4 p.m. CST. So if you want to check me out, you can do that.
Hell yeah. Simple.
Thanks. That was fun as fuck. And fuck the dice gods.
Mm-hmm. And Twixie?
I only have one thing to say. Balls.
Balls indeed. Most excellent.
Balls.
Oh,
No, actually, this here has opened my eyes. This has truly been a day of revelations for me, because now I need to stop using the word skibbity.
The moment it's used back on you, the moment.
I realized how cringe it is. 'Cause in my mind, it was one of those things that was just always stuck there. Because, like, you know when you just, like, learn a word and it just sticks on your, like,
Yep.
tongue?
Yep.
It's just like...
Ah, Melly made it
Stop.
cringe. I love
And
it.
now Mally... Oh no, he's made it cringe! Whenever I hear that word, now I'm going to see Cardinal Michael looking down upon me with a thumbs up raised and a finger pointing down.
Mouthing the word too. He's like, say the word, skibbity, say it. Oh. Excellent. Oh, love it. All right, so the raid is started. Perfect. So, normally I would stream Slay the Spire on Sunday morning, but I think it's socials. Yeah.
One of those.
And then YT for YouTube. Yes. So normally I stream on Sundays, stream a game, usually Slay the Spire, but my family's Thanksgiving is going to be tomorrow because we live all over the place, so it's hard to get everybody together for one day during the week. So no stream tomorrow, sorry. But next Sunday is a very special stream. I return with Twixie, Yislith, Ruby, and Simple for part 2 of Tears Talk, where we get to give that campaign a proper send-off, and we will talk about cool shit. All right. So let me obligatory title drop, and we will raid. So see you all next week. Bye.
Bye.